Summit. From engineering marvel, engineering excel, to healthcare providers, to academia, to institutions, all of you are present. I can see so many students sitting out there behind. Are you all excited for the day? I think only I had breakfast. Are you all excited for this day? Awesome. I am equally excited as you are. And we are going to make this day a day where AI is going to be understood by all of us and how it is adopted in different sectors and areas of our life on day-to-day basis. And throughout the day, you will hear all the visionaries, senior leaders, CXOs, institutes, universities who are going to be coming here and talking about their expertise and experience with AI. We have our senior folks present here, and I think the best way to start this day today is with the Tamil Thai Vasathu. Can I request you all to stand? Ritik, can we play the audio? Thank you. I request you all to kind of keep standing. We'll have the Indian national anthem also play, and then we begin the day today. शुभ में जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे नाम तब जय गाथा जय 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 Jaya, 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 Jaya. Thank you. Can I request you all to have a seat? And we kind of start the day today with a great momentum on behalf of Regenesys AI and Regenesys Education. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the AI for Viksit Bharat Summit 2026. Today's day is really going to be exciting with a lot of dignitaries present and coming here and sharing their insights. So can I invite on the stage our CEO, Mr. Viju Joy, to kind of take over the stage. He is the CEO for Regenesys AI. Viju, can I request you to please come here and take it over?
Thank you. Hello. Good morning. Vanakkam, Kowai. It's a privilege for us to be here, and it's the whole idea of Regenesys AI is to be not just part of this AI revolution in India, but spread it across Bharat. So this is very important that the kind of support that we are getting on today, early morning, and we see a house full, shows that Kowai. In fact, the name itself has AI in it, and that's the beauty of it. And we have everybody here present, house full. So thank you, Kowai. Thank you for accepting us and giving us this privilege to be here. Uh, I'll just give you a brief about Regenesys Group, so that you know who we are and what we are doing, what we want to achieve with you. Regenesys is a group based out of South Africa. And it's a very interesting story. We are very privileged. So there was 40 years back, a young boy from Croatia. He started his journey, and he was searching for meaning of life, and traveled all the way from Croatia to the central part of India. And at the age of 18, 19, the boy took a journey which brought him to India. And in India, he met his guru, his spiritual guru, and the spiritual guru guided him, and he, joined a spiritual journey. He became a monk, a Bhagwadhari, a monk, and his guru said that your destiny is transforming, awakening potential, transforming life through education. And it's very happy to have him with us, Dr. Marco Sarvana. And this journey took him from India. His guru asked him to go to Africa. He landed in Africa, in Kenya. And this is 45 years back in Kenya, where the journey started with Shanty Town in Kenya. And the journey moved towards South Africa, where he was working with the underprivileged, the Black community which was there, and the oppression was there. And only white man in a 1 million, among a 1 million town of Black, very dangerous, without anything, just a orange robe. He started working with them, building schools, educating them, and it ended up, this journey continued for 11 years. And this journey, and then he moved from the spiritual, journey towards, he felt that, there's a restriction to this journey where he could transform much more people through education. So this journey moved towards educating, and he built a school called the Regenesys Business School. And that Regenesys Business School today is the largest business school in Africa. And the business and the journey which started with a business school today transformed into multiple schools. We have a school of technology, school of law, school of finance, and we have Digital Regenesys, which is an online arm where we provide short-term courses. We have corporate education across. We have over 10,000 clients globally, which are there with us. Our operations are in 12 countries, 10 in Africa, 1 in Croatia, Croatia, India, and we are moving to US also. And we have multiple other businesses also, like, we have, the financial, we have a finance company, we have a travel company. So a monk who started his journey today is a billionaire. And India transformed him, his vision, his directions. And today he's back in India. And India journey started some 14 years back. And we are here. And one of his missions is how do we transform the world through education. And one of his pet projects, which I would love to talk about, is the AI for All in Africa, where anybody from a marginalized community can join education, even if it doesn't have money, and go through undergraduation to graduation to PhD. And he doesn't have to pay. A marginal fees is being taken from him. He can pay as and when he wants, when he gets a job. So this is not just a business for us, it's a mission for us. And the journey moves to India, where the core of it is that, AI for all. So we want to transform India through AI. I'll be talking about something very interesting, which will be, coming in a few minutes. I'll be talking about it. It's called the Mission India, Mission AI. But before that, why I was just talking to one of the dignitaries, and he asked me why Coimbatore. Why Coimbatore? Bombay. We are opening an office in San Francisco. It makes sense. Why Coimbatore? But if you understand Coimbatore, what is so unique about Coimbatore? It's very unique in its place. It's one of the self-made cities. It is not, mostly cities are built because there is a port, there is a policy, or colonial incentives were there because of the British Raj. It is a city made by you guys. It is a city which is made by the entrepreneurs and educationists. And when you see a city which have over 3 lakhs entrepreneurs, at the same time has 6 universities and 300 colleges, it's remarkable. You have education, you have jobs, and can you guess what is the number of engineering graduates coming out every year? Any guess? No, yeah. So, somebody from Coimbatore just said that 50,000, and 50,000 engineering graduates come out every year. So what does it mean? What is this number? This number is bigger. It's equal to, UK, the Great Britain, and it's much more than many of the European countries. So 50,000 engineering students coming out, and I feel that this is the place. If we are not here, then we are missing out. And our mission is also not just transforming India, but to transform Bharat. We feel that this tool is going to democratize, AI is going to democratize a lot of the workforce. It is not going to be limited to jobs, age, language. It's going to break all the barriers. It's going to transform all our lives. So it's very important to take this to the places, and you're going to see throughout the day what we are doing for Coimbatore, what is our pledge for Coimbatore, and how we are transforming in the language that you want to learn in. Just to give another perspective, that we have been in outside India for a long time, and when we come to India and when we have the CXO Summit for Viksit Bharat, that people talk a lot about, is India needing AI? Is because we have so many people. Do India need AI, or AI needs India? Any answers, like, who you think needs more? India needs AI, or AI needs India? Yeah. 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 So why AI needs India? It's a very. I was just pondering on this question, that why AI needs India, because AI, as I said, it's going to be democratizing. Skills, intelligence, right? It's going to democratize it, right? So India is the largest democracy. Okay, and we know how to run a democracy which is very diverse, very complex, and those values which we drive the democracy has to be there in AI. AI cannot be a privileged tool. It cannot be with the elite. It has to be going across. So the fundamental values of democracy has to be there, and nobody other than India claim to have such a large democracy and teach AI that how to be a democratized tool. Another thing is, what India can do is diversity, right? Linguistic diversity, religion and region, food, culture. It's a very diverse place. How diverse AI can be. Can it imbibe all that diversity, right? And it needs to talk in different languages. AI needs to be addressing to all the generations. So India teaches that diversity, to AI. Third thing is frugal innovation. You've seen Chandrayaan, right? The entire world made space crafts. When India we made it at 1/3 of the cost. And we sent to the moon, right? 1/3 of the cost. And we can teach world. Now the whole thing is tokens. It's very difficult to run an AI. Build an AI is okay. It's very expensive to run an AI. And you need tokens. There's a recent case of Uber. Uber exhausted its year budget within 3 months, because it's very difficult to run. And it's in our blood. And our housewives know how to run the household budgets. We know our budgets are always a constraint. We lived in a constraint. We know what frugal innovation is. We call it jugad, right? We somehow manage it at the end. So, AI needs to learn this. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult for AI to build on scale. What else AI can learn from India? AI can learn from India is ethics and spiritual intelligence, which is lacking in the Western world. We call it in AI terms, responsible AI. But look at India. While the whole world was fighting in the world wars, Gandhi was there talking about ahimsa, talking about values, talking about loving your neighbor, right? So we come from that DNA, and we say that ethics, spiritual. India is a spiritual land, right? Spiritual intelligence is required because this transformation is not going to be transformation of people. It's going to probably wipe out the entire human race. So how and where we need to stop has to be defined, and it's going to be defined by ethics. And India has a moral high ground when it talks about ethics and spiritual intelligence. Last is sustainability, that how much environment we are destroying, how much computing power is required, how much power it is required. So if you look at India, we see God in nature. We see God in fire, light. We see God. So for us, the elements of nature are nature. We see God in them. So to build that, to continue to sustain, it's very important. So AI can learn from us that how to sustain. I'll just summarize these 5 things because it's very important to understand. We are going to give to AI more than what AI can give to us, right? So it's very important. One, democracy, diversity, frugal innovation, ethics and spirituality, and sustainability, right? So it's very important to be very proud that, yeah, we are Indians, and we are going to lead this quite differently from others. Bringing it to Regenesys AI, what is our attempt to do with Regenesys AI? We are here to transform. We are not just building a company, we are building an entity, and that entity is going to not just take care of corporates or government. We also going to be working closely with the colleges, and I'm sure we have already done few of the MOUs. We have been working very closely with you people, and this kind of support that we got from Coimbatore makes us very happy that this is a model where India needs high quality education. So what we are bringing here, we have close to 100 AI engineers working out of our office in Bangalore. We have close to 45 PhD holders, because it's not just the engineers, but you need PhD holders, academicians to add more depth to AI. So we have 45 of these AI, the PhD holders. We have faculty members who are above 100 globally. We want to bring the globe to you. And give you the best of the education, best of the transformation. We also have our inbuilt teams of managing partners, which are domain experts coming with 20 years in certain domains. So let's say we have 15 domain experts. So this is an ecosystem getting built, which is going to be used for transforming the entire landscape, be it a student, be it a professional, be it a government employee, be it a government agency, be it a corporate, or be it a college. So this is what Regenesys AI is doing. But again, as I said, it is not just a company for us, it's a mission for us. And I will take a moment here to talk about why we stand here, why we are in Coimbatore. In Coimbatore, we are here because, as I said, our chairman's vision is there. Our chairman's vision is to transform India through AI. And we here pledge, and I would love him to be on the stage to say that we're going to transform 1 crore Indians. We will provide AI skilling for free. So it's going to be, so let's thank Dr. Mako. Mako, can I invite you? So he just transformed Africa through AI, education for all, and now we are here. Yeah, I'm like so. Marco is here to transform India, and one of the major out of this 1 crore, we want to take 10 lakhs out of it and say that we would love to train 10 lakhs Coimbatorians free AI education, right? And we have started that work. In fact, this work is we started this work, and this work is happening. We just trained close to 30 of our sisters here in Tamil, right? And AI in Tamil is the approach here. So Dr. Marco, I'll love to invite you to speak 2 words around your vision. One, I would also like him to talk about a great institute that he created, because we have 300 of these colleges in Coimbatore. So one, your journey; second, your mission.
Thank you, Viju. Thank you for the introduction. Good morning to all of you, and thank you for coming. Thank you for your time. I know that your time is very precious and very expensive. So thank you for being part of our dream. By you coming here, you're becoming part of our dream. And our dream is to make the world a better place through education. I believe education is the most powerful way to empower people, to help them to achieve their dreams and to make the world a better place. So at Regenesys, we believe in holistic development, not just intellectual, but also emotional intelligence and spiritual intelligence, because most of problems today in the world we have because we have a lack of good leaders, lack of conscious leaders. We call them conscious leaders. That's why we have wars and injustices and suffering and all types of problems in the world. So that's the reason why we exist. I believe our purpose on this planet Earth is to make the world a better place, by developing better leaders and to make it better for future generations. And there's no better way than doing that through education. Now, education is one of the, I believe, 3 greatest equalizers in the world. Equalizers means gives opportunity to every human being to develop themselves and to make the world a better place. AI has become second one because AI is a power. We can help people to develop themselves and to build businesses and to create opportunities, develop themselves and their families and communities and the world. That's the reason why we exist, and so that's our dream. So thank you for being part of our dream. Together we can do more. Regenesys alone, we can only do so much. We have pledged to develop AI capability in India to 10 million people or 1 crore people, But together, when we team up together, we can do much more, and we can make bigger difference in the world, So I believe that each one of us has a power, there's divinity, there's a greatness in each one of us, there's a genius in each one of us. It's capable of changing the world and making the world a better place, So that's our mission, that's our purpose. To help people to break their fears, to change their self-limiting beliefs, to realize their own greatness, and to help to make a way of doing that. And through AI, through power of AI, through power of education, And then through internet, obviously, we can give access to everyone, people in rural areas. And education, I believe, shouldn't be a privilege of those who have money. It was in the past, and now we can democratize education. We can use AI to democratize education and health and every industry. So that's our purpose. We want to empower people, give that power to people, power of AI, power of education. So the reason why we have decided to have this event here is to create a platform to bring like-minded people. To learn from each other, to build relationships, to build trust, and to build business. So I want to encourage you all to network, to work together, to build relationships, because business is about relationships. So let's learn from each other. Let's do business together. Let's network, and let these relationships be long term. Let's not look at short term. I'm inviting you all. If you come to Croatia, which is my home where I was born, you're going to be my guest. Okay, so you'll have a home in Croatia. If you come to South Africa, you'll have a home in South Africa. You're going to be my guest. And also in Africa, in many countries where we have offices in Kenya, Nigeria, and about 12 other countries. So let's build long-term relationships. Let's change the world. Let's make the world a better place. Let's empower people. By doing this, I believe we will be living our own purpose, and we'll earn in good karma, and we'll be achieving our own happiness. I believe we get our own happiness only when we help other people. So let's share. Let's give. Let's allow our own greatness to shine. And let's help others to awaken their potential, achieve their dreams. That's the reason why we are all here together. So once again, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for being part of this dream. I get inspired by big ideas and big dreams, like one which is to develop AI capability, 10 million people, 1 crore people. Okay, so let's do great things. Let's think big. With AI, it's unbelievable what we can do. It's like power of AI is amazing. You can think about one problem, develop a solution to that problem in 3 months. You can employ 10,000 people. You can become billionaire, and we can literally change the world. The power of AI. So let's democratize the power of AI. Let's democratize education. With the aim of making the world a better place. Okay, so thank you so much. Please participate. I want you to really, help us to create beautiful energy, beautiful event. Let's make this event unforgettable. Let's participate. Let's argue. Let's respect each other. Let's agree to disagree, and let's share our knowledge and experiences. 2 days ago, we had a similar event in Bangalore. It was like the most amazing event. We had amazing people, experts, from companies like Wipro and KPMGs and Amazon and Happiest Minds, and government Minister of Health was there. And it was the most amazing learning experience, beautiful energy created, beautiful relationships. I've exchanged business cards with 40, 50 people, and all of them want to visit me in Croatia now, in South Africa. So we'd like also to invite you to help us deliver some of these programs, maybe by delivering master classes, in your area expertise, maybe to mentor some entrepreneurs, some students, So let's come together and let's do great things together. I believe we are born on this planet Earth to do great things, And again, I believe power is within us. If you think big, we achieve big. If you think small, we achieve small. If you think mediocre, we achieve mediocre. So let's think big. Let's take risks in life. Let's do the right thing. And let's change the world. Let's make the world a better place. Thank you so much all again for being here and for being part of this dream. And God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few. This is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger. For the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers. For the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit. For the GCCs scaling global innovation. For the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore.
Yeah, you can speak then.
Everything starts with a happy note, and we are in Coimbatore. So I think let's start with the traditional with the sessions. So may I now call upon Dr. Marco to be with us for lighting the lamp. Dr. Marco, Viju, I see you, Rajat. May we have the pleasure of having Dr. Sendil Ganesh, Prakash, and Professor Jaykumar, and Dr. Vimla on the stage where just lighting the lamp here, please. Can we have ma'am for a second, please, Professor Vimla? I think she's been of great strength to us whenever we have launched any program. So, ma'am, for a second. Can we have Dr. Marco? So I would request Vimla madam to just to give the shawl and honor our chairman, Mr. Marco, on behalf of Bharatiya University. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Marco. Thanks.
Precisely as our CEO mentioned, I think it's about the ways, and with great honor, I would request our first guest of honor, Mr. DP Prakash, founder and CEO of DP2 Ventures and Innosia, to kind of come on the stage and address this forum. So, if I just may tell, if I just may tell about Mr. Prakash, he's a distinguished entrepreneur and a global innovation leader. Dr. Prakash brings over 3 decades of experience in the semiconductor manufacturing and innovation industry, having held leadership roles with IBM and Global Foundries when he served as a global head of innovation across the US. And through DP2 Ventures Innovatia, he continues to be a champion of innovation and manufacturing excellence, helping strengthen India's semiconductor and industrial ecosystem. We welcome you, Mr. Prakash, and over to you.
Can you hear me? Check. We have lots to communicate, and so I came with a lot of material. But given the time is short, and given the spirit of speaking from the heart, I'm going to keep it short, right? So, if I can you present? So everybody knows AI, right? We've now in the news, we all talk about it, right? But what about the mother of AI, right? Semiconductor industry is the mother of AI, and I've been in this industry for over 3 decades. So I thought I might be able to share a few things that might excite you, okay? So where are we going? The spirit is one world, one family, one future. India has long been a leader from spirituality, and this message that we are one is the need of the hour. So in that spirit, where does technology play a role? Where does AI play a role, right? And in what context do we see it? That's what I wanted to share with you. So basically a semiconductor engineer, right? I came from IIT Madras, went to UCLA, did some film producing. Why? Because when you're in Hollywood, you have to learn that also, right? Why that's important? Because the AI that I'm going to talk about is going to be a slightly different version of what you commonly see, right? From there to the idea of innovation. What is innovation? How do you actually tie that to whatever you're doing, whether you're an individual transforming, whether you are an institution teaching, whether you are in the enterprise, or you are a government or a country, right? So innovation plays a pivotal role. So that is basically what I've done, right? Leading innovations. Today, I have 2 companies. One is an AI systems company based out of New York. And then the other one is in Korea, based out of IIT Madras Research Park. And one focuses on real hardcore engineering and really building the AI systems with co-packaged optics, which means not only electronics, but you also have to have photons working with electrons. Light, nothing is faster than it. So this idea is what is going to power the next generation AI systems. So that is my focus when I work from the US side. When I work from the India side, skills training platform, and bridging these two is where I believe I can give the most contribution to the world. Few slides, okay, just to put in perspective, what is happening in the semiconductor industry? If you want to understand the mother of AI, you must understand this. What is going on is all the different sectors. You talk about the clouds, so-called the hyperscalers, the consumer electronics, the network, industrial automation. These are all the different sectors. Now, we come from, in Coimbatore, a place where the great G.D. Naidu lived, where the DC motors, where the motors were invented, indigenous motors were invented. What an exciting time for us, right? While we work on the building the industrial base here, keeping a perspective on the foundational layer, which is what chips are made of, is key. And that's what this is all about. And you can see the type of factories are out there. There are 3 tiers, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. And depending on which node you are in, node means the distance the electron has to travel, right? If it's short, it's fast. And that is what you have on the left side. TSMC, Samsung, Intel, SK Hynix, Micron, those kinds of companies are here. The rest of the companies on the other side, we can see what is going on out here. And the thought here is that the industry as a whole has been going on for over 75 plus years on the journey of Moore's law, making chips smaller and smaller, but that cannot go on forever. The idea is by 2030, it plateaus and creates new opportunities. So rather than playing yesterday's game, India must awaken to the opportunity that's now presenting itself in front, and that is the chiplets and advanced packaging, where I believe India can rise as one of the world's greatest systems integrators. So this is an opportunity coming right in India's way. Okay, so now let's bring it down to, okay, I'm in an industry in Coimbatore. How do I drive value using any of these technologies? In simple terms, this is what it boils down to. Product variability. If you're a manufacturing company, you have to worry about product variability. If you are in the area of workforce development, you have to pay attention to the concept of virtual factory. Yesterday's game, see, 1452, Gutenberg printing press came along and we all got hooked to books. Books are basically coded information, right? You have to read, you have to translate, and then you have to act. The nature has given us, over 14 billion years, the visual pathways. The AI engine, the equivalent, the compute here, is being led by a vision engine. So the operating system of the future learning is going to be the vision-led compute. That is the idea. So the digital twins and all of that you hear about, they have a place to lead the compute. This is the idea, right? So we're moving forward to virtual factory training, and from India to the world, and zero waste, right? Where are we going with this? We have to drive from the students' standpoint. It cannot just be what we teach them in the classroom. It is what is important in the industry. I think we all know that zero waste is where the highest value is. That means you have to be able to predict. You cannot just run your equipment to failure. You really have to predict. And that is the idea of where we end up with, which is the concept of zero waste, AI, predictive, and autonomous. Now, we know where the high value is, right? As people who are industrialists in Coimbatore, and Coimbatore is very famous for that. India's powerhouse of industrialization. Look at a typical semiconductor, factory. Now, what I'm giving you is a cross section here. Imagine this about 10 to 20 football field size. This is the complexity semiconductor industry is dealing with. Why is this important? If we crack this code and we actually know how to adapt to train the next generation, be able to predict with AI what's going on here and run this profitably, it actually has implication to every other industry. Look at your own human body, right? The human body itself is quite complicated. I'll come to that in a moment. But the idea here is a semiconductor factory has materials coming in, gases and liquids and so on. It gets sucked into the next layer. From there, it goes into the actual equipment layer. You see those little equipment there? Each one costs anywhere between $1 million to $350 million. And you need about 2,000 to 3,000 of them for one factory. And you need at least 10 factories to be profitable. This is the game that we're in. Now, every one of those equipment has to be virtualized. You need to have not just the old-fashioned way of looking at data. You need to use your visual pathways, cut to the chase very quickly. Here's the equipment. That is where the problem is. The temperature sensor is off. We need to have standard operating procedures. Use augmented reality to quickly come to the solution. And the person who's at the tool, right? They have to keep the tool up and running. This is the level of excellence required. Now, while we do this visualization part of it and train people, we have to give AI prediction. For example, if an equipment is going to fail, you don't react, right? If a bulb is failing, you can say, you know what, I'm just going to replace. That's called run to fail. But if you are able to predict this equipment is going to go down at this time, at this date, with confidence, then your employee is going to be that much more, right, productive, saying that it's going to fail, let me do something about it earlier. This is called AI predictive, right? Every equipment is going to be predicted this way. So this is what we're teaching for the next generation semiconductor training, whether it is here in India or in USA. It's a basic same methodology. The idea here is you go from concept to application 10x faster. Metal oxide semiconductor capacitor is just a simple basic element in a switching environment, and that's how semiconductor engineers begin. It used to take 6 to 9 months to get the basic concepts together. Now we can do it in 10 minutes. And how we can do it is what it's all about. Anybody who's interested, come and talk to me. I'll show you what we're actually doing. The idea of connecting all the different types of devices, making it accessible. Dr. Marco said everybody should be in the game, right? Being able to connect the circuits and chips and applications, going from concept application 10x faster. This is where India can lead, right? And we're not just talking about it, we're actually doing it. If you look at the IIT Madras, right, where I came from, my alma mater, working with Professor Krishna Vasudevan there, right? Arvind, he introduced me earlier, right? We're all classmates working together. The idea is when COVID came, people are graduating without actually going into the lab. So the idea was, hey, you're doing all this in the US, why don't we do it in our country here, right? So this is what it is. You go to a lab, you're connecting all the, the circuitry, the variable resistors and things like that. And the idea of a motor, think about this, right? If you're having a turbine, you're having water or wind, whatever power, you're turning, right? From that electricity, you have to connect to the grid. That is the experiment that's being replicated here. And up until now, people couldn't see what is inside. Now we can see. I just told you, the idea is like, through the eye. And from there, to be able to connect the circuits, all of this, they can do it in about 10, 15 minutes, right? This is how we have to think, right? Why? Our competition, right, and competition for anywhere is going to be with the very best in the world. Today, the very best in the world in manufacturing is China. Any design, they can do it in half the time and half the cost. So we respect that and say, you know what, let's think. Cut out all the elements that don't really matter, right? Cut to the chase, unleash our next generation of innovators with what really matters. The past is not the value. The future is really where the action is. So take these students here. So I understand like time is out. So this is how we think about the next generation, and this applies to pretty much every other industry as well. You come into a factory, virtualize the whole factory, right? They see the whole context, not just a little piece. They go into the equipment, every equipment talks to them. Past and present and future, it's going to predict what's going to happen. The tool is going to say, here's what you need to be doing, engineer, right? Finally, the AI tutor is always on and honoring Thiruvalluvar, right? Honoring the concept of Ukam, Ukam Udaimai, right? Those who have Ukam, those who have energy and enthusiasm, they have everything. Those who don't have it, don't have anything, right? Ukam, that is Uki. The idea of like an AI tutor always there, right? With that, let me conclude the talk. So this principle basically applies to the human body as well, working with doctors as well in translating what we see in the semiconductor industry, where we see is point of care, real time in 3D. That's where it's going. IIT Madras is combining engineering and medicine. So what I said in the semiconductor industry applies to medicine and other industries. Anyone who's interested in going deeper, come talk to me. Thank you for the opportunity. Regenesys is doing a great job.
Thank you so much, Dr. Prakash. I mean, that was really too deep into the tech. I think what we're looking at AI is just at the tip of the iceberg. And I think IIT Madras Lab really had kind of depth in it. Dr. Prakash, can I request you to stay on the stage? And can I request Dr. Marco to come and give him a shawl? Can we have a huge round of applause, please? Can we have the click? Thank you, Dr. Prakash, and your insights were indeed helpful. And thank you, Dr. Marco, for coming again on the stage. And with this, we kind of move to the next session. While industries across the world embrace the artificial intelligence, manufacturing is entering the new era and is defining the intelligent automation, connected factors, and predictive operations, which are data-driven and decision-making. So with immense pleasure, it is my privilege to invite Dr. K. Senthil Ganesh, Managing Trustee, RVS Educational Institutions, to deliver the corporate leadership keynote titled AI-Driven Manufacturing, Unlocking Productivity, Innovation, and Global Competitiveness. Dr. K. Senthil Ganesh has been instrumental in strengthening the intersection of education industry, innovation, and research. Through his leadership at RVS Educational Institutions, have consistently focused on preparing future-ready talent while fostering strong partnerships with industry and technology innovations. His perspective on how education industry can come together, accelerate the AI-led manufacturing transformation is especially relevant for today's summit. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. K. Senthil Ganesh. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. Well, I have a different news for you. I was introduced as a speaker who will be talking about AI-driven manufacturing. I told the organizers when they invited me, I will talk about digital transformation for CXOs. It's also AI, it's also, you can also combine manufacturing into it. But I thought it would be appropriate, since it's a CXO summit, we can be a little bit more broad-based than just talking about AI. So I hope it's okay. I hope it's okay for that. And just a show of hands, how many of you are from engineering backgrounds? Just for me to know the room. How many of you are from management? All right. Okay. How many of you are from not management, not engineering? Healthcare. I think we have Dr. Bhuvneshwaran, who's from healthcare. Right. So we just saw Mr. Prakash go very deep into one very important transformation that is happening all around the world, which is semiconductors. No doubt that is the mother of all the other technologies that are evolving. So I'm going to zoom out, and I would like to spend the next 15 minutes talking about strategy, the business perspective through which all of us, the existing CXOs and the future CXOs. I see some students here as well. So your ambition is definitely not just to stay in one path. Eventually you'll be CXOs. So before that, I would like to talk about intelligence. Since we are going to talk about intelligence, I think intelligence is a very old concept. AI may be new, but intelligence as such, it's been there even before human race existed, because they say that species evolved from developing intelligence, and from animals, or even before animals, whatever species existed, we have now become human race. And in organizations especially, we all want intelligent people, because we want them to work together so that they come up with better solutions for the customers, and thereby helping the organizations. But after a lot of innovations, machines started to become intelligent. AI is by no means a concept that originated from 2000 or late 90s. I think the genesis of AI goes back to even 1950s, where a lot of research happened. Of course, in those days, they didn't call it as AI, they call it as expert systems. They had all kinds of names. So when, take Google, for example, right? I mean, that is an intelligent system. But in order for an organization to create value, okay, to get benefited, it is not enough just for Google to exist in our computers, in our mobile phones. We have to come up with ways and means of organizing humans and machines so that system, the organization becomes intelligent. Otherwise, without human inputs, intelligence just stays there. It doesn't get translated into systems, processes, products, or whatever you want. Now, I think we all would agree that, right? I mean, now we are all talking about AI becoming independent and taking over the human race. I don't know whether it'll happen, but one thing I know is, after every new innovation, right from the times of electricity 200 years back, people were saying that this innovation will come and take over the human race. After automation in engineering, in mechanical engineering, people thought, the companies are producing large quantities of outputs that people will be out of jobs. But I think we know from history, in fact, the nature of jobs have changed for sure, but the number of jobs have increased. That's why people have moved from agricultural dependent economy to the present economy. So I think I'm going to follow history, and I'm going to think that it is the combination of humans and machines together that is going to power the next set of revolutions, which is already underway big time. So coming back to what I said, you have to have a plan in order to make the organizations intelligent. Now, as a business person, whenever I talk about a plan, I would like to think about strategy. And strategy in very simple terms, okay? So you don't have to go to business school for this. Save your money. Strategy in very simple terms is a set of high-level choices, in my opinion, which dictates other choices. So for example, if as a CEO, you decide that you want to be known for producing quality products, and you want to sell it at an affordable price. Now, you can't give premium quality, but you can give quality at a very affordable price. So as CEO, you come up with some big choices for this, and that dictates the other choices down below, down to the level of even a janitor. That department decides, what products to use, because ultimately all those costs build up and you have to be cost efficient. So strategy is something that is a set of high-level choices. And in terms of digital transformation, I would like to say that it is a set of choices that brings various technologies together. AI is definitely a major part of that transformation, digital transformation, but there are other technologies. You have IoT, you have semiconductors, you have a lot of other technologies that come together with one purpose. The purpose is you have to produce returns to the organization. Because again, if you're a top manager, if you're a CXO, if you do experiments and if you spend a lot of money, your investors or your other stakeholders are going to come back and ask you, what is the return that you're producing for this? If in an educational institution, we can spend money on research where we can do a lot of experiments and then that may or may not create value. But in a top organization, I think returns is very important. So you have to make a set of high-level choices. You have to make returns for the organizations. Now, returns can't come 10 years later. You have to start producing returns in the short term and in the long term as well. This is all very intuitive. This is not rocket science, but when you're sitting at that level, you have to understand that you have to start producing returns, and that should come from a set of high-level choices, and those choices have to be integrated. Now, this is what is very important. What do I mean by integrated? You have to make investments in certain areas that will start connecting other parts of organization. I'll just give you, I'll explain that after this, after this definition. You have to make investments in one area so that it will start producing results in other areas. Let's take it like that. So strategy is sort of high-level integrated choices, which means you can't keep spending money in manufacturing, in R&D, in supply chain, in finance, in AI, and expect to get productive results and make returns because your costs are going to go up. So you have to make a set of integrated investments that gives multiple benefits in the organization. So with this context, if you look at digital transformation, there are basically three kinds of strategies. So now this is a course that we teach in our business school and for corporate executives over 60 hours. So I'll try to combine this in another 10 minutes and see whether I can do justice to this topic. So there are basically, there are different kinds of frameworks. So this is one of the frameworks that was developed by IMD Business School and Lausanne. It's in Switzerland. It's one of the top B schools in the world. And they are especially highly focused on digital transformation. And AI is definitely a big part of digital transformation. So they say there are three strategies. One is digital experiences, and digital transformation of functions, and then digital business transformation. I'll just give you one simple example of digital experience. Now, all of us have cell phones, right? Now, many of you, if you're at the CXO level, you might be thinking, where should I start? Like, you'll be bombarded with so many technologies, so many acronyms and everything. What they say is, you should start your investments with how your customers are using your products. You should start collecting data about how customers are using your products. You employ sensors, you employ certain applications, and then you can do that. A simple example again is we all have mobile apps, and in that we have in Apple iPhone we have an app called Health app, which tracks how many steps we walk and how many kilometers we do. So there is an accelerometer. That is what they call it as a sensor. So sensor is not just a semiconductor sensor. It can even be as simple as gathering data. If you start from there and if you work backwards, optimizing your entire process, understanding your customers, that is where the returns will come. So an experiment that we are doing in our colleges, we are now starting to collect data on, we already are sitting with a lot of data on how students are interacting with our products, our systems. We have their attendance data, marks data. We are moving a little more granular, and we are starting to collect data. From there, we are building out different apps so that we can create value, optimize our marketing and other things. But again, this is a very big topic. I just want to leave you with this message. You'll be bombarded with a lot of technologies. CXOs need to produce returns, start with customers, and then work backwards. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Senthil Ganesh. Can I request you to be on the stage, please? And can I request Mr. Kapil Shuri to come on the stage and felicitate Dr. Senthil Ganesh? Please come forward. Thank you. I hope the day has powered us enough, right? Are we all excited for the day ahead? Awesome. I am as excited as you. So, ladies and gentlemen, artificial intelligence becomes truly transformative when it becomes accessible. And, as our founder mentioned, we have a vision of training 10 million people in India on AI, free of cost. So that's the vision our founder carries, and we kind of resonate with it. It becomes extremely meaningful when people can learn, engage, and innovate in their own language. So today we are in Coimbatore, and since Tamil being the largest spoken language out here, so we have the video for you.
ஜாபை எடுத்துக்கொள்ளாது. ஆனால் ஏஐயை பயன்படுத்த தெரிந்தவர் அந்த வாய்ப்பை நிச்சயமாக எடுத்துக்கொள்வார். இன்னும் பலர் நினைப்பது என்ன தெரியுமா? ஏஐ என்பது கோடர்ஸ்க்காக மட்டுமென்று. ஆனால் உண்மையில் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி முழுவதும் ஏஐவுக்கு நகர்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. சாஃப்ட்வேர் டெவலப்மெண்ட், அக்கவுண்டிங், HR, ஹெல்த் கேர், கவர்மெண்ட் சர்வீசஸ், லீகல் ஒர்க் எல்லா துறைகளிலும் ஏஐ ஏற்கனவே நுழைந்து விட்டது. ஏஐ இனி ஒரு ஆப்ஷனல் ஸ்கில் இல்லை, அது வேலை செய்யும் முறையை மாற்றும் ரியல் வேர்ல்டு கேப்பபிலிட்டி. பிரச்சனை என்னவென்றால் பெரும்பாலான ஏஐ லேர்னிங் இன்னும் இங்கிலீஷ் ஜார்கனிலும் டெக்னிக்கல் காம்ப்ளெக்சிட்டியிலும் தான் இருக்கிறது. அதனால்தான் பல திறமையான லேர்னர்ஸ் ஆரம்பிப்பதற்குமே முன் பின்வாங்குகிறார்கள். அதற்காகத்தான் ரீஜெனிசிஸ் AI ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்ட் ஏஐ லேர்னிங்கை தமிழில் கொண்டு வருகிறது. ஏஐ பேசிக்ஸ், ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ டூல்ஸ், ப்ரொடக்டிவிட்டி, கேரியர் ரெடினஸ், பிராக்டிக்கல் லேர்னிங் இவை அனைத்தும் இப்போது தமிழில் மேலும் புரியும் வகையில். நீங்கள் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ஆனாலும், ப்ரொஃபஷனல் ஆனாலும், டீச்சர் ஆனாலும், ஆண்டர்பிரனர் ஆனாலும் ஏஐயை புரிந்து கொண்டு பயன்படுத்த ஆரம்பிக்க இது சரியான நேரம். ரீஜெனிசிஸ் AI உடன் உங்கள் ஏஐ ஜேர்னியை தமிழில் தொடங்குங்கள். இப்போதே ரெஜிஸ்டர் செய்யுங்கள்.
Yeah, we understand that, language is very important for our understanding. What we understand, there's a language we speak, a language we understand, our language is very important. So it's not that everybody understands English, and somehow AI, it's always people start teaching in English. So we want to break that. We want to bring AI in Tamil, a language we understand, a language in which we express, and in which we can ask questions, because it's very important to ask questions in the classrooms. So we will be very privileged. We thought we will start AI for Tamil. We thought Arvind is the person. Arvind leads Tamil Nadu operations. So Arvind.
வணக்கம். எல்லாருக்குமே நம்ம இதுல பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஏஐனா ஏதோ ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு மாயை மாதிரி தான் நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். எல்லாராலையும் புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியுமானா முடியும் கண்டிப்பாக. அண்ட் இதுல பாத்தீங்கன்னா AI is very close to our heart. AI எல்லாரையும் போய் சேரணுங்கிறது எங்களோட சேர்மனோட ஒரு குறிக்கோள். ஸோ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நாங்க என்ன பண்ணோம், நேரா போய் மேடமை பார்த்தோம். மேடம், இது எப்படி போய் சேர்க்கறது ஏஐ ஃபார் ஹர் அப்படின்ற ஒரு கான்செப்டை கொண்டு வந்தோம். அண்ட் வி ஆர் வெரி ப்ரவுட். வி ஹேட் க்ளோஸ் டு அபவுட் ஒரு 20 குழந்தைகளை நாங்க யூனிவர்சிட்டிலேருந்து இன்வைட் பண்ணோம் ஃபார் அ 3-day செஷன். ஒரு 3 நாள் அவங்களுக்கு ஏஐ பேசிக்ஸ் சொல்லி கொடுப்போம் அப்படின்னு. ஏஐனோட இந்த பசங்க எங்க கிட்ட சார் எங்களால அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிக்க முடியுமா, இது எங்களால புரியுமா அப்படின்ற ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு டவுட் எடுத்தாங்கன்னா, ஐ கேவ் தம் தட் கம்ஃபர்ட். ஒரே பண்ணாதீங்க, உங்களுக்கு தமிழ்லயே ஏஐ சொல்லி கொடுக்குறோம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஸ்ரீதர்ன்றவர் எங்க சைட்ல இருந்து இந்த 3 நாளைக்கு வந்து அவங்களுக்கு ஃபுல்லாவே வந்து இந்த ஏஐ ட்ரைனிங் எடுத்தாங்க. இன்னைக்கு அந்த பசங்க வந்து ரொம்ப ரொம்ப கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா இருக்காங்க. ஸோ அவங்கள வந்து ஒரு ஊக்குவிக்கப்படுத்த அவங்கள ஒரு என்கரேஜ் பண்ற விதத்துல வந்து we thought we will definitely felicitate them. இதோ இந்த ஒரு பிளாட்ஃபார்மோட ஒரு பெட்டர் பிளாட்ஃபார்ம் கிடையாது அவங்களை என்கரேஜ் பண்றதுக்கு. இப்போ 20 பேர், இந்த 20 பேர் வந்து பல மடங்கா ஆகணும் அப்படின்றதுதான் எங்களோட சேர்மனோட ஒரு குறிக்கோள். Marco, I'm just telling them AI has to reach the maximum number of people, and today it's just a startup with these 20 kids. So thank you, madam, for having given us that. May I now request Marco and or Rajat to come on stage and honor these kids with a certificate from our end. They can, yeah. First, நாங்க இந்த சர்டிபிகேட் கொடுக்கறதுக்கு முன்னாடி நாங்க ப்ராபபிளி அந்த குழந்தைகள்ல இருந்து ஒரு 2 பேரை கூப்பிட்டு அவங்க என்ன ஃபீல் பண்ணாங்க இந்த ஏஐ ட்ரைனிங் பத்தி அப்படிங்கறது அவங்க வாயால கேட்கறதுக்கு எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ஆர்வமா இருக்கு. யாராவது 2 பேர் வந்து நீங்க சொல்லலாம்.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Renuka Devi. I'm currently doing MA Career Guidance in Bardar University. On behalf of Bardar University students, I take this opportunity to share our gratitude for providing us the opportunity to Regenesys AI. And all of us are excited by the training provided to us. Dr. Sridhar, so Mr. Sridhar has delivered a very good training for us. He started from the basics, like the person who doesn't know about AI can understand very well. Since the initiative was about, teaching in our mother tongue, it made us to feel comfortable, and the learning made so simple, and it was very effective for our students. So I take this moment to thank all of them who have been part of providing this training for us. And I also thank Dr. Mr. Marco for his energetic speech and his vision for sharing AI for 10 million people without any cost. So once again, I thank you all.
Thank you.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
நீங்க தான் பேசணும்னு விரும்புறீங்களா? தமிழ்ல கூட பேசலாம். நீங்க தமிழ்ல சொல்லுங்க ஒரு 2 வார்த்தை. தமிழ்ல பேசுங்க.
Hi everyone, myself Regenesys AI, and I am a second year BWOC Business Process and Data Analytics student. Being the youngest, being a just 19-year student feels so surreal and amazing because I'm meeting all of you, like you are all amazing, inspiring persons for me. I also dream of becoming an entrepreneur. So hope we all meet in the future. Thank you. First of all, I thank my head of the department, Dr. Vimala ma'am, for giving me and our entire classmates this opportunity to stand with us, to stand here with all the amazing sirs and amazing every gentleman. Yeah, I was. இங்க வந்து நாங்க ஒரு ஏஐனா என்ன, ஏஐயோட அந்த டூல்ஸ் இது எல்லாத்தையும் நாங்க லேர்ன் பண்ணும்போது we personally felt we are so much in lack of everything. நாங்க எவ்வளவு பேக்வேர்டா இருக்கிறோம், நாங்க இன்னும் எவ்வளவு அப்டேட் பண்ணிக்கணும் அப்படின்னு we felt honestly. And thank you Sridhar sir and Arvind sir for giving us this opportunity. And throughout the session, our Sridhar sir, our tutor, he was very friendly and he was very encouraging. எங்களை நிறைய இனிஷியேட் பண்ண ஒரு கொஞ்சம் இன்டராக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு எங்களை மோட்டிவேட் பண்ணிட்டே இருந்தாங்க. அண்ட் தி அசஸ்மெண்ட் இதெல்லாம் எங்களோட அந்த டூல்ஸை எக்ஸ்ப்ளோர் பண்ணிட்டு ஏஐனா என்ன நீங்களே தனியா எக்ஸ்ப்ளோர் பண்ணிட்டு லேர்ன் பண்ணுங்க, அந்த மாதிரி நிறைய எங்களுக்கு அசஸ்மெண்ட்லாம் கொடுத்தாங்க. அண்ட் தட்ஸ் வெரி அமேசிங். ஐ ஆல்வேஸ் வாண்ட் டு பி கிரியேட்டிவ். அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு கிரியேட்டிவான ஒரு லேர்னிங்கை கொடுத்ததுக்கு தேங்க்யூ ரீஜெனசிஸ். அண்ட் I would like to conclude by saying this. Regenesys, we have a motto that let us all make the world a better place. I think with Regenesys, the world is already becoming a better place. So thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we have Rajat, please? Yeah.
Left one.
Yeah. So I'll just announce the names. They can just come and collect their certificates. Kritika. Kritika has been a women's support coordinating for the entire program. Thank you, Kritika.
Make it quick.
Yeah. Ashwini CD. Aishwarya. Archana. Haripriya A. Nargis Fatima. Sangeeta S. Archana. LK Pavasiva. Irenari Shivashakti. Yeah. Yes, Niranjana. Renuka. Can we have
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a great moment. We feel proud that, we managed to train people in AI, and it's AI for her and AI in Tamil. It's indeed a proud moment for the students and for Regenesys AI team. Congratulations to all the students. Can we have a huge round of applause, please, for all of them? Thank you so much. Your achievements reflect curiosity, perseverance, and a willingness to embrace the future with confidence in AI. And we wish each one of you continuous success in your AI journey. Continue learning AI so that you can cope up with it and be with it. Ladies and gentlemen, another warm up round of applause for all the students, and thank you so much. And with this, we begin our first panel. As we prepare for the first leadership dialogue for the day, please direct your attention once again in the screen for a short introduction for the next session. Can we have the panel one video, please? Yes. Thank you, and that's us the perfect stage. Our first panel discussion brings together exceptional group of leaders representing industry together, and we explore how Coimbatore can strengthen the innovation and ecosystems. Moderating today's session will be our CEO, Mr. Viksit Joy, CEO, Regenesys AI. I invite Dr. DP Prakash, founder and CEO of DP Ventures and Innovatia, a visionary entrepreneur and innovation leader. Dr. J.S. Bhuvneshwaran, Director, PSG Hospital. Dr. Bhuvneshwaran brings extensive leadership experience in healthcare administration and in clinical excellence, contributing valuable perspectives on AI, healthcare, and innovation. Mr. Imtiaz C. Sharif, Chairman and Managing Director, Ideation. A respected technology entrepreneur, Imtiaz has been at the forefront of digital innovation, enabling organizations to accelerate transformation through emerging technologies. Dr. B. Nagaraj, Chief Business Officer, Ratnam Group. Dr. Nagaraj played a key role in building strong academia industry collaboration while driving innovation across education, entrepreneurship, and emerging technologies. And last but not the least, Dr. Venkateshwaran Lakshmi Singham, Just Go Digital Private Limited. Dr. Venkateshwaran brings deep expertise in AI, digital transformation, and technology-led business innovation, helping organizations build future-ready digital capabilities. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for such an exciting panel. Over to you, Mr. Viksit Joy.
Hello. Yeah, thank you, all of you, for this first panel discussion that we are having. We are so blessed to have you with us. We would love to start off with Kauai and your love for Kauai and the technology, and how this entrepreneurial spirit of this city has transformed and seen many decades, right? And it's been transforming each decade. It's finding out new sources of revenue, new energy. It started off probably with cotton mills, then the pumps, and then moving towards GCCs and AI. How do you see the city transformed in front of your eyes? How do you see this city being so innovative? So quick one answer from all of you.
I think we've just scratched the surface of what's possible. Coimbatore energy, we just saw the young ladies come and say, what is possible if you just give opportunities and bring every brain in the game? I think what Dr. Marco said, the spirit of Regenesys, what I see here is about inclusion, it's about access. Leaving no innovators behind is the future for Viksit, the pathway, and Coimbatore is a fantastic place to build on the legacy of industrial innovation.
Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, and it's so apt that today I'm going to see the premiere of GD, and which is coming tomorrow to the wider screens. கோயம்புத்தூர்னாலே எல்லாருக்கும் வந்து academics, engineering, இப்போ health career சேர்த்துக்கலாம், are the three important things which come to mind. What makes Coimbatore very special is not just Sirvani water alone, but the people. because the people have been always very truly intelligent, not artificially intelligent. They were truly intelligent and thinking. And in that way, Coimbatore is very, very different from many other cities in taking a frontier and frontline everywhere. Thank you.
Hi, good morning. As somebody who is not from Coimbatore, I have a very different perspective, right? Every time I come to it's been last 10 years that we work here with organizations, and I'm amazed like the kind of energy that brings. Somewhere like no, we say Bombay is resilient, or this city is that. Coimbatore has a unique combination of the entrepreneurial mindset and that is intertwined with innovation. So it is a very unique combination which is brings pragmatic problem solving. It could be a small mission to a huge mission. That mindset is what today AI world requires. Because AI is one umbrella term. It is made up of so many things. And it is a mindset like Coimbatore. The DNA of Coimbatore is what it needs to reach.
Yeah, very interesting. Problem solving mindset.
Once upon a time, Coimbatore was a city where people can't live. Oh, I mean, there was no water. I mean, the people of those days created the lakes, made the water table. I mean, everything in this town was made by the Coimbatorians. I mean, so we have a lot of gratitude to Coimbatore. Actually, I am not from Coimbatore, but settled down in Coimbatore. There are many of them like that. Coimbatore has the positive vibes, and each one respect the other. I mean, even when they speak in Tamil, I mean, which you can't find anywhere else in this world. Thank you.
Thank you. Amazing to say. This was Atmanirbhar before the Atmanirbhar Bharat happened, right? So yeah, so very unique. What part of this DNA you feel is going to create those AI innovations, and this can lead, this DNA can lead Coimbatore to a position of power and strength in AI innovation?
So, as Sir said, GD Naidu like is an example of original thinking and thinking and building from ground up. So that is the foundation. And while many cities are just starting, right? Coimbatore is already like way ahead with its history. Now the question is, how well do we bring not just the technology aspects, but how well, as Sir also mentioned, it's really going to be about the people from the government, people from the investment community, the industry, the academia, and most importantly, the startups, bringing them much closer together than we've ever done. This is going to determine how fast Coimbatore is going to rise to its full potential.
Yeah. So you just said that it's the DNA, the part of it is the original thinking that, which is part of that DNA, right?
That's exactly. In other words, if physics is physics. It does not distinguish which part of the world you are in. Intelligence is not owned by any single community. If we can train, and I just got goosebumps looking at the young ladies. Tamil அழகா பேசினாங்க and Tamil they actually got they were saying அவங்க பேசுறது if you slow down and listen to them, that is the path. They're telling us you're giving us access. They're telling us you're giving us confidence. They're telling us, hey, you know what? We can actually upgrade ourselves. Just open the door a little for us, right? So I'm very, very happy. In fact, if those young ladies who are still here, I would like to get a photograph with you, right? That is the energy that we need. Coimbatore has it by the spades. There's no doubt that Coimbatore will continue to be a towering lighthouse for India and the world.
Yeah. It's I add on with the original intelligence, the word acceptance. See, if you look at Coimbatore has been in the frontier of accepting the new things, accepting the technology, accepting what is the current gist of what's happening. Now, why I say this, especially focusing to my own healthcare, we have, in fact, we had the CEO of Wipro when he came and saw us. he was amazed to see that he was telling that you guys have been in such far ahead, even compared to many hospitals in Chennai or Bengaluru. So what he was trying to tell is the adaptability, the acceptance of the Coimbatorians is so unique that we scale in whichever thing which is new in the frontier. That's a specialty which I think.
Sir,
See, today when you are talking, you are telling about AI being democratized, right? So today everybody has access to AI across the country, but what we are doing with it? So everybody is undergoing a phase of anxiety to fluency. And that is where the risk-taking entrepreneurial mindset of Coimbatore, right, has an advantage where they can get ahead of the curve. Because it is there in their DNA, no? Being pioneers, risk-taking, ability to get into the uncharted waters, and that is going to add the extra edge, where still others are anxiety building around, do we spend it or we do upskill, not to upskill, do you buy this license? I think there the Coimbatore mindset has a edge over others.
it's the mindset about the skill set.
They embrace risk, unlike being very conservative, right?
Yeah.
It is part of being how the legacy of how Coimbatore has been built.
So you can't do much without just having skill set. You need a mindset to it.
Have a mindset to know you have to take a plunge into uncharted water, and that requires, like Sir was telling on, from a strategic perspective, you have to look. You have to take certain decisions which others are still not deciding upon. I think that is where Coimbatore has an advantage.
Thank you.
Coimbatore, as we said, the entrepreneurial town, we are very complacent. We don't want to grow bigger. We just wanted how much ever we want. They stop there. I mean, they don't go global. I mean, if you look at a couple of companies from Coimbatore, you can count. But there are so many people are there, but they just wanted to do business, take the money and keep quiet. I mean, even if the AI become worldwide, I don't know whether Coimbatore companies go to worldwide.
Yeah.
I mean, that requires a kind of, he says, testing the waters. I mean, the courage.
The courage.
They are happy with whatever they make.
Yeah. So, this leads to my second question. AI, we understand, is transforming, and you are all from different walks of life. How you think are the opportunities which AI is bringing to your respective sector? Prakash, if you can talk about your sector.
Yes. So as was said by the earlier speaker, right, at the end of the day, if you're looking at manufacturing or any business, you have to be focused on ROI. What is the return? And return is going to be measured in terms of margin. Margin is revenue minus cost. Revenue is price times quantity, right? We have to break this down and look at everything that we're doing in that regard. Now, the question is the opportunities with AI. The way we think about it in semiconductors, we've been working this for a long time. So for us, it's an extension, right? We look at AI as an extension of what we've already done. If you look at this room, we turn on the electricity, we turn on the light. We don't really think about it, right? And AI is now a utility. That's how to think about this. AI is electricity. Now the question is, it's going to be everywhere. Like the young lady said, it's going to be opening up all kinds of opportunities. From the semiconductor industry perspective, where we are laser sharp focused, is when we are investing so much capex, right? So much of investment goes in. The question is, do we have the margins to support it? What kind of structures? How do we transform every aspect of what we do with AI, what's called AI native workflows, right? Yesterday's game is all about like waiting. Today, no waiting, no queue. So that's the idea. So in simple terms, it is about ROI focused. It's about like AI native workforce, not in isolation, as was mentioned earlier by the speaker. AI is a tool in a collection of capabilities. For the task at hand, you have to combine these, right, in a dynamic way to look at like, okay, for the problem to be solved, what is the lowest level of technology I can use to solve the problem? If I need highfalutin AI and XR and all those things, I'll deploy it. But if I can do it with like, much lower technologies, like machine learning is good enough. You don't necessarily need like, large language models for certain problems. Important thing is ROI is the guide, the returns.
Yeah. So Prakash, just said what I just said, frugal innovation. And we talk about, and when businesses talk about ROI, and when they talk about how can you use the shortest way possible, to get to the answers, right? So thanks for this, insightful answer.
Interestingly, in healthcare industry, we have been facing very different ways, reactions, more from the doctors than from the patients. For example, you know that AI has already coming in a very big way in healthcare in various methodologies. I'll just quote an example so that you can understand what I'm trying to talk. For example, if you take 1,000 X-rays, a doctor has to sit and report every X-ray as abnormal or normal. A doctor may take some hours of doing it. Now, through the AI technologies, now it's possible that the AI can scan them in a few minutes or even in some seconds. And just immediately they say that, so many of them are abnormal, rest are normal. Now, this is a classical example where when I was talking to our radiology doctors, immediately the fear comes in.
Yeah.
Will I lose my job? See, actually speaking, as a administrator, me being a cardiologist, I look at AI as a value addition, a great complementary supplement to our work. It can make our work much easier. It can make things much easier for us. And so then what we have done now, we are one of the largest hospitals in this part of the country to have ventured in a complete electronic medical record system, where now we are introducing AI in our patient interrogation. For example, generally a patient comes to the doctor. Now, if you keep an electronic medical record system, the patients are complaining that doctors are not looking at us, not touching. Now, if you give them a computer and make the doctor sit in front of the computer and patient on this side, it finishes. Now, AI has made it much easier. The doctor can sit, patient can sit, doctor can talk to the patient, examine the patient. The AI through a mic, it can get all the conversations. And at the end of the examination, AI will give you, this is the jigsaw, the summary of the history. This is the diagnosis. These are all the possible things. So what I want to tell, it all depends on how you look at a technology, where you interface it, and how you make people understand and make it viable in a working environment. In that way, I'm really sort of excited to see what are all the possible areas where the AI can be introduced into the healthcare system, which will make life easy. That's a bottom line, which makes life easy for the medical persons and of course the patients. That's how I look at it.
Imtiaz. Yeah.
In general, like opportunities, like instead of looking AI as the panacea, AI is not just AI, this is a layer like data science and machine learning, Gen AI, agentic AI. So instead of looking there, look at opportunities or problem statement within the industry. For example, sir rightly said, like the image processing. Image processing as a domain has been there for decades, but AI gave the power to accelerate what could be done out of it. And the same technology, which little tweak is applicable even in manufacturing segment for quality inspection perspective. Like discarding items which are not of quality, which could be a very much automated process. So it's about identifying what is the problem area where you throw the right kind of technology. It could be AI, it need not be AI. Sometimes if your industry is data heavy, then focus on machine learning than agentic. If your industry is process heavy and streamlined, then agentic AI will support you in that. So it is more like getting the right flavor of AI for your problem statement. But there are enough problems in every industry where you can utilize one form of AI or the other.
And at times, common sense can make a lot of sense. Right?
Actually, one which I forgot to tell, the AI has made it a little difficult for the administrators in the healthcare, because earlier when a patient complains, the complaint used to come in 100 words or 200 words of mail. Now there are 3 to 4 pages. The AI knows how to create the complaint much more better than a human being can think. So I see a different type of problem of it.
No, it's a practical example. We love this. So coming something, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
It is like not just from the healthcare perspective, the insurance domain, everything is getting impacted or much better optimized due to deployment of AI. Like that 10-page is much more important from an insurance perspective also.
Yes, yeah.
Doctor, you should not read it again. You should give it to AA. You read the whole page and reply. I mean, again, the adaptation of technology in Coimbatore takes a little time.
For your sector, for your sector.
I am from the IT industry.
Yeah.
If IT can't implement it, who else will implement it? For example, like there is a product called Neospine. I mean, there is a product called Pocket. You should have used it at this point of time when such a meeting is happening, because it makes the meeting very easy. But Coimbatore takes a little time. Until somebody shows success, I will not start it. When it comes to car, all of them will buy new cars. But when it comes to technology, they are somehow inhibition. I mean, they don't want to. For example, when I say AI should be introduced in schools, everybody says the student thinking will go off. I mean, we said today also there is no thinking. I mean, where is there an AI going to come? So we have to change. The change should happen quickly if Coimbatore has to go to the world map.
So thank you all. It was a wonderful discussion. I like the diverse views. Somebody talks about it's a game of mindset over skill set. And Prakash said that AI native workflows is the key. ROI is the very, very, very important aspect. And a lot of companies are not able to implement and deploy these AI solutions. At the same time, Sir told about how adoption of hospitals are doing it. What are the pros and the cons? And I like the example which you gave that even doctors are being complained that they're not talking to me more, and now I bring AI, how it will be. But there are a lot of, and you found out an answer to it. So it was not just a complaint, but you found an answer that how could you do that. Sharif, your points are also valid that it's very important for us to use the optimum utilization of the technology. At times, it's not AI is going to solve everything. It's not the Aladdin's the lamp. It's going to give you all the answers. At times, you should use common sense. At times, machine learning. At times, artificial intelligence. IT is. I felt manufacturing and hospitals are using it more, but as you said, it's a mindset change which we require to do. Thank you all. Thank you for part of this panel. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. This was a remarkable discussion. Can I request for the gifts, please? Can I invite Mr. Manoj Nagaraj on the stage, please? Today's panel actually demonstrated that Coimbatore possesses all the ingredients needed to become what India is talking about leading in AI. And I think our panelists did display and did talk about it. Our sincere thanks for Mr. Viju Joy for leading it in such a great way. Can we have claps, please? Thank you.
Session. We'll have a photo.
Manoj, can you all stay on the stage and can we have a photograph? Smile, please. Thank you. And that was such an exciting session. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a quick tea break and a bio break for 10 minutes and be back after it. So we have a next exciting discussion waiting for you. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or
Ladies and gentlemen, can I request you to please have your seats? We're all set to start our second panel for the day. Can I request you all to please take your seats? Ladies and gentlemen, please have your seats. We're all set to get started. I hope you've had your tea, coffee, and sandwiches.
transformed the world. A region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few, this is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories.
Can I request you all to please take the seats? We're all set to begin with the panel 2 for the day. I think the break was indeed refreshing. Nobody is wanting to come back. So, ladies and gentlemen, the manufacturing has all. Today, as we discuss, artificial intelligence is creating an entirely new manufacturing paradigm where factories become intelligent, machines become predictive, and supply chains become autonomous. Our next panel discussion explores smart manufacturing, industrial automation, digital twins, predictive maintenance and intelligent supply chains. And moderating today's session, we have Mr. Dheer Singh, Senior Director, Development and Chief of AI, Regenesys AI. Moderate this session, and as a Chief of AI at Regenesys AI, Mr. Dheer. Dheer, can I request you to please have a seat? And I next invite Mr. Vignesh, co-founder of SafeBox, to come on the stage, please. As a co-founder of SafeBox, Vignesh is building innovative technology solutions that enhance industrial efficiency, operational resilience, and enterprise automation through intelligent digital platforms. And after that, we have Mr. Shakti, co-founder of ARAM, a technology entrepreneur focused on manufacturing innovation. Shakti is helping industries accelerate digital transformation through AI-enabled engineering and intelligent automation. Next, we have Mr. Faisal Mohammed Ismail, founder and CEO of TriThought Tech Solutions Private Limited. Faisal Mohammed Ismail leads TriThought Tech Solutions, delivering AI-driven technology solutions that help organizations modernize operations, optimize processes, and unlock new businesses opportunities through innovation. Next, we have Mr. Arvind Subramanian. Representing the Tamil Nadu AI Association, Arvind Subramaniam actively works to strengthen collaboration between industry, startups, academia, and government, fostering the growth of Tamil Nadu's AI ecosystem. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all of them? And all those who are seated at the back, can I request you to please... We've enjoyed our school days being backbenchers, but I think this forum needs you in front. Over to you, Dheer.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you.
I welcome everyone again to the Regenesys AI Summit in Coimbatore today, and our guests as well. So AI is leading everywhere these days, right? And industrial AI also cannot be left behind. So today we are going to examine that how industrial AI can be adopted, nurtured, financed, and scaled in Coimbatore's manufacturing and MSME ecosystem. So I would be centering this entire discussion today around these, and my questions and the discussions would be specific around this. So on an opening note and breaking ice, I would like to ask all of you one general question: that what is holding back faster industrial AI adoption today? Is it unclear value, weak data, limited skills, or lack of trust? We will start with you, Mr. Vignesh, and each one of you can give your point of views.
I think trust, I would take trust as the keyword, but I would have two perspectives to it, right? One is people not trusting AI enough, and the second one is people over trusting AI, right? I think finding the right balance is extremely important. I mean, for 10 years before I founded my current company, I was in the digital transformation space, right? We work with multiple partners on AI solutions. So I'll give you examples where people expect magic to happen on day one with respect to AI. But all AI practitioners will know that is not possible, right? I can clearly say AI will only work at 50% efficiency on day one when it's implemented. So it is up to the operators and the partners to work on improving the efficiency over time. That is where, over trusting AI happens. And there is also, even the previous panel, there was a small discussion about how there is a fear of AI taking over jobs. Right, I think that is also something that is happening. So I would say trust, if we can make people understand how reliable AI is, what are the real use cases through which we are going to solve AI, that is going to help.
Sure. What's your point of view on this, Mr.?
Hello. Yeah. So I'm Shakti, and then I work on the AI assurance side of it. Not all are working on the assurance side of it. So when I say assurance, it is AI audits, AI assessments, and AI testing in an independent manner on top of somebody building AI, right? So that's my background. I'm going to talk from that point of view. So to your question on the Coimbatore side of it, see, Coimbatore is a 100-year-old MSME cluster. So there are 3 lakh plus MSMEs present in Coimbatore. And then when you are asking what are the blockers for AI adoption, if that is being the theme, it's very difficult to talk about AI from the Coimbatore context because there is a lot of digital transformation is needed first. IT needs to be adopted first, then AI. Okay, so I think that is one of the key drivers, and what companies and the solutions around AI should focus is on the native AI components and more on the tools and accelerators rather than a larger project or a larger platform. So you need to work at a micro level that will support the MSMEs.
You are saying
adoption for MSMEs has to be targeted rather than for a large enterprise. That's my submission.
Mr. Arvind, what's your point of view on this?
So, I agree with my fellow panelists, but I have a slightly different opinion also, right? The biggest friction to adoption of AI in the industry today is in the race to be the first or be among the first to adopt AI, everybody forgets the use case and starts trying to prove the technology. This is the same for every industry, not just manufacturing, it's everywhere. Right? We end up as consultants, as service providers, we end up trying to prove technology, which is not essentially turning into the right ROI for the companies, be it manufacturing companies, be it anybody, right? They already have robotics, they already have machine learning, like the panelists before me said. Machine learning is more or less good enough in a lot of use cases. But what is generative AI going to do in manufacturing? What is a specific use case that I can take, prove the ROI, and then get the contract? So that is where it is failing. No, I just end up proving technology. The chairman is like, what is this? What has got this to do with me? Why did I pump in 1 crore into this? Are you using me as a test bed? Are you learning from me? So all of this comes in, right? These are, lines that are you using me as a test bed or an experimenting problem. These are things Coimbatore founders say to solution experts like us, right? So
what about you, Mr. Faisal, on this?
Yes, good afternoon. Yeah, I was very happy to be a part among this panel. And my name is Faisal. I am owning a company called Triothought Tech Solutions Private Limited. And we are predominantly dealing with human resource and most probably to training needs. So in my view, I was thinking that artificial intelligence versus human adaptability is the problem over here, which lacks due to the skill upgradations. So most of the companies are hesitating to invest money on their training part, which is due for human adaptability according to the fitment of AI. So that's the problem over here. In my view, I would like to upgrade from, I will prefer the leadership team to get first upgraded, right? Not to stop along with the leadership team alone, have to implement the same to the next level of leaders and promoting the startup functional people also.
Thank you. I think if I hear all 4 of you, you talked about trust. You talked about micro solutions. That is core IT adoption, right? You talked specifically about use cases, the correct use cases to fall in, and you are specifically talking about L&D. So this kind of diverse opinion actually is like for the entire forum. They understand that these things have to come together. And great. So on the same note, I want to ask, see, Coimbatore has been built on engineering and manufacturing discipline, right? Where is AI genuinely creating value on the shop floor, and where still it is in the budding stages or it's just on the presentation? So how do you see in Coimbatore this thing is clicking off? So we'll start with you.
So I can give you an example. I worked with a friend of mine who is in precision aircraft component manufacturing, right? Their entire quality inspection used to take around 15 days per component. And there was a 15-member team that used to do this quality inspection, and they were doing hundreds of components per month. So imagine the scale of operations there. So then, they piloted AI platform. It's an agentic system where a multi-level of AI implementation was done, including a vision model and all of that. So the time of quality inspection came down from 15 days to just 2 days.
In Coimbatore.
In Coimbatore. Right. So I think these are direct use cases, right? AI has gotten competed enough in spaces like quality inspection. All of that is like, there are a lot of out of the box solutions available which you can stitch together. So where I think it's still not there is we dream about the autonomous industry, automated industry. I think that is still a little too far-fetched.
Great. If you look at the three types of AI, the Gen AI layer, and then the traditional model where you build predictive systems, and then the third layer is the agentic AI. Okay. So when it comes to adoption that is happening today, Gen AI is there everywhere. Okay. Generation of reports, developing some chatbots for end customers. That is something every company which has a good IT presence is already trying. When it comes to predictive models, building a model for predicting your supply chain related issues, it is at a very nascent stage. Large companies who have some maturity and money and resources to do is trying. Coming to the agentic AI layer, I'm telling you almost it is a kind of nil. I would say maybe out of curiosity, 1 or 2 people are doing it, but it is at a very nascent stage. So when you look at the 3 pillars that you are bringing to the table, right, the digital
Recording
twins,
stopped.
and the intelligent supply chain, and then the smart manufacturing. So I see a relationship between these 3 things. Smart manufacturing collects the data through IoT devices, and then through digital twins, you are kind of building a simulator,
right,
and then use that data to make decisions, automate, and using agentic AI, you automate to make supply chain decisions. This kind of maturity will take time. Currently, it is looked at it in silos, and everybody is experimenting and piloting to their own capacity.
On the same note, I want to ask you once again, Mr. Shakti, you talked about these 3 things working in silos. Now, do you see that enablement happening individually, at least somewhere in Coimbatore?
No, it is happening. That's what I said, right? So when it comes to Gen AI and predictive AI and agentic AI, it is happening, but at an integrated level, at a holistic level, it's not happening. For example, if I spoke to one of my friend working in a large manufacturing company in Coimbatore, so I asked them, where are you using AI? Okay, so they told that perhaps they are using digital twins for training purposes, for supplier training, for maintenance, and for if a supplier is building a component, whether that component will fit into your main product or not, those things, for those things, they are using digital twins. But my point is, it is happening in silos. They are not relating with your smart manufacturing and then your intelligent supply chain, right? So yes, definitely it is happening, but at a very small scale.
Mr. Arvind, any examples from you, if you see from Coimbatore?
See, I don't know in Coimbatore, right? But one specific use case I have seen is, Vignesh was saying, yes, of course, QZ-based, vision-based QZ is there, smart manufacturing is there. All of this has been existing for quite some time. But one thing, generative AI has changed for me in the real shop floor is that it has managed to replace the one person that even the managing director, or the chairman, or the founder of the industry was always scared of. Is the production manager. He's kind of your old 50-year-old grumpy middle layer executive, right? Who has the power to shut down manufacturing lines, put it on maintenance, prioritize various things, right? So his daily job is sit and manage the daily production with the Gantt chart and all of that. With things like smart manufacturing and then the video QZ and all of that, here we can have the complete production manager in your arms with an agentic AI today. So this is something that I've been seen possible. We have implemented these kind of solutions, not just in Coimbatore. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is something that.
What do you think?
Yes, in my lens, technology is now becoming a tsunami. So technology tsunami is taking everyone's rights and everyone's talents for making his talent better. That's the core area functioning is happening now. And in most of the companies, they are in Coimbatore, they are adapting for automations. Automations are the father of artificial intelligence. So we need to accept that. And most of the company is ready and they are started their way to go beyond the things to arrest the gap and providing the right talent on matching it.
Sure. So what I hear from all of you is the summary looks like this, that though it is in the nascent stages right now, people have adopted prompt engineering and that Gen AI, but adoption of agentic is still picking up. But people have a feel that if they are learning better, they are engaging better, and as the time passes, there will be very good adoption, because industrial AI is something different. It's not like just writing a program and just giving a prompt and things ends there. It is you are controlling machine. And the line between RPA, robotic process automation, and AI, agentic AI, is actually getting thin. And people are moving from conventional RPA slowly towards the agentic, and they are thinking. Yeah, it is overlapping, yes. But probably the big thing which people want to do, that one day they want to go away from RPA and they move towards agentic. So I think this was a very good opinion I heard from all of you. Now, some specific things I want to ask you, each one of you, and this is specific to you, Mr. Vignesh. I want to ask you, why do industrial AI pilots fail to become products that plant teams cannot use today? So means they are actually doing very good pilots, but when it comes to production, when it putting into the manufacturing line, and why I'm specifically asking, because Coimbatore is hub of manufacturing and industrial. So this is specifically from this perspective I want to ask you.
Sure. So I think for any implementation, I'm sure you would be aware there could be 4 stages, right? First, you start with the demo. Right. I've been on the other side selling tools as well. So I know the process starts with the demo, then it gets into a pilot where we ensure that the pilot is going to work, everything is beautiful, right? Then comes the third hard part of adoption, right? The long process of adoption. And finally comes the actual digital transformation, which is going to take a lot of time. So what I see is there is a lot of premature celebration in stage 2. The moment a pilot is run, people clap around, the management thinks this is working, fantastic, now you guys go ahead and bring me the results. Where people don't want to spend time is the adoption part, right? Which is the hardest of the all 4 steps. So you have to sit with the team. Like I said in my earlier answer, like probably 50% efficiency is where you start with in any implementation. You need to sit with the team, optimize, tighten the screws to ensure that the model or whatever implementation that you're doing fits your use case. And it requires a lot of top-down and bottom-up push to happen for a project moving from pilot to adoption and eventually getting to that digital transformation that the industry wants to happen in that particular project.
Okay. On the same note, I want to extend this question to you, that in this case, building natively capabilities or buying a platform, where the confidence in the in case of adoption of industrial AI, the industry is heading? I mean, that is specifically from Coimbatore perspective.
I think there is, if you ask me honestly, people are confused, right? Because you see a lot of products popping up. There needs to be proper guidance with respect to industries. See, what I would probably recommend is companies building only their core competence, right? You don't build if it is not your core competence, core IP. Do not go and build it, right? Not every company has to become an AI company, right?
Right.
You can probably, if a lot of tools are available, a lot of platforms are available, a lot of things can be bought outside. And I would recommend partnering for the third one, right? Like, in case if you want solutions that has to be done faster, there are so many startups. Even in Coimbatore, you see a lot of AI startups coming up. You can work with them. I'm sure startups can, or companies for that matter who are specialized in that area will be able to turn around solutions much faster. My recommendation would be, build only if it is core capability or if it is necessary. For the first example that I told you where the automation of quality inspection happened, none of that was built, right? It was all stitched together through platforms already available in the market.
Sure. Mr. Shakti, I have a question for you, that what checks must be completed before AI is allowed to influence production, maintenance, quality, or worker safety?
Yeah.
So before I go to that point, I would like to add what Niklesh also said. So see, we have a lot of suppliers from the technology point of view available in Coimbatore. It's the fact that the large companies are not leveraging, right? So the example which I can give you is, I used to work in Intel way back in year 2000. So the fabrication plant of Intel would cost billions. Okay? So the smartest fabrication plant is designed in such a way that it is lights off manufacturing. You don't need to have lights turned on. Everything will be automated. Somebody will be sitting in the command center, and then I've been to that factory in New Mexico, Albuquerque myself. See, the thing is, it is more, and you know what they will do is Intel will open up their IPs to public, so that the manufacturers of the machines manufacture the machines, and then the cost of the machines comes down. It will happen only if you open the IP. Okay. Sure. What it means is the drive should come from the adoption side. The companies who want it have to open up and then engage the suppliers. That is my point. So to your question on the what are the barriers before you move things to production, I believe, yeah. Hello, yeah, sorry. So what are the barriers for adopting AI before you move things to production? I believe the primary things that need to happen is three things. One is the safety side of it. You need to ensure that the AI is safe. And then the second side is AI security, right? Safety plus security plus accountability. So I'm also correlating this to the smart manufacturing, the digital twins, and then the intelligent supply chain. Okay. So when it comes to digital supply chain, what is important is the security. Okay. It has to be secure, cyber secure. Otherwise, things will be hacked. When it comes to smart manufacturing, what is important? Safety is important. You are putting IoT everywhere. Robotics is there. Would it create any harm to the individuals? Okay. These are all. And when it comes to your intelligent supply chain, accountability is important, because you are allowing agents to make decisions, the purchase decisions or your selling decisions, etc. So these are the three things that is essential before you trust AI and then before you move things to production.
Okay. One more thing I want to ask you on the same note. See, basically, there is one challenge which people are facing with AI is AI hallucination, right? Or AI taking a wrong decision. They have always in mind that how the things can fall off when this happens. So you want to speak something?
See, one fundamental understanding which most of us, including people on the technology side, is not having is the difference between AI safety and AI security. Okay. AI safety is about harms. Whether AI would induce a harm to the individual or society or planet or the environment. So bias, hallucination, all those things are safety related issues. When it comes to AI security, it is the CIA, confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Okay, whether your AI system will be hacked, whether the data that you are using for training is poisoned, right? So we need to clearly understand the safety, AI safety, and then AI security. Whatever you are telling is around safety, which is pretty much important. This is where you need to do independent audits, independent assessments, and red teaming kind of activities. You should not apply whatever gating that you're doing for a traditional software to an AI system, because AI system is non-deterministic. So whereas traditional system is deterministic.
One quick question. See, this has a cost also associated to it. Even AI governance has an associated cost. So do you think that our ecosystem is ready for that spend right now?
No, consider the impact and then the harm that is creating, right? So if your AI system you are putting in the shop floor is going to kill somebody, right? It is going to harm somebody. Would you spend some money to prevent that, or would you just leave it for somebody to get hurt, right? So it depends on the value also. The ethical principles is very much important, right? So I used to give a triangle. Okay, the fundamental is AI ethics, where you talk about hallucination and all. The next layer is AI governance, where responsible AI, where your processes are responsible enough or not. The third layer is your trustworthy AI, where whether the products that you are building is trustworthy or not. And then the topmost layer is AI governance, where you have necessary policies and principles and people and oversight is there or not. So collectively, you need to look at it before you trust anything on AI.
Okay. Mr. Faisal, I have next question for you. You have already spoken a bit on L&D requirement in this segment. So where, from a Coimbatore perspective, where do you see the skill gap right now? And what is that can actually put Coimbatore on rocket speed to adopt AI from a learning perspective?
So I'm having a common question with the audience actually. Can I have a short, quick question with the audience? So to start a business, what we need? Anybody can answer. Louder. Idea. Financial support. Customer. Good team, sir. Good team. Courage. Confident. Courage, confident, both are similar. Idea, product, and a store, market analysis, research about the business, capital, and a backup, right? These are the elements which requires to start a healthier business, right? All agree. Please put up your hands. Please put up your hands who all are agree. So disagree people, please. Someone needs to take your hands also, right? And I'm saying that the entire team is wrong and you all people are behind 5 years. To start a business, all we need is an Insta account now, which doesn't require any finance, which doesn't require any support of a product or whatever it is. And if you are having an Insta account, you can sell your friends, neighbors, handbag also, if it is worth enough. Okay, so that is the technology platform happened. So that is the build of scaling process happened due to the technology. So now we are into the Coimbatorians are into a commanding position where we are finding a small gap of skill analysis. Right. So skill analysis is nothing human and how to enable a human to adapt to the AI.
Okay. So Mr. Faisal, I want to ask you one question. You challenged everyone and you proved how people are 5 years behind and came up with that genuine idea. But this points to another thing, the unlearn and learn strategy, right? The reskilling. So how the organization are putting their efforts in their employees to reskill them?
Exactly. That's the need of the day and it is happening. So being a trainer and being a HR for 20 years, I come across with a lot of ideas and the companies who is putting these kind of ideas. I had a chance to meet the proper owner of Krishna Sweets. So she was very strong enough to manage her all outlets across the countries. She is from Coimbatore, but she is balancing all the things because how it is, the way is, she is upskilled the laborers. She never replaced the laborers. She upskilled the laborers, the employees through a skill adaptation pattern where people will enabling their talent across their experience. There is a difference between experience and expertise. Expertise may be a technical term, but the experience is the term which comes across their experience come across. So that a strong position of come across experience plays a vital role. I will give you a small example here. The Insta, we will find a lot of people is selling a lot more dress businesses, a lot of boutiques are coming up and booming up. But you see Chennai Silks, they are the pioneer in textile industry. They are doing the business turnaround like anything. So why can't a technology person who is having a very big followers in their Insta is not able to make that much of money? Because this Chennai Silk owner is trusting the strength and experience of the employees. Along with that, he is providing a technical background support to learn about the machineries, automation, and he is also fixing the issues which is coming across on the ROI. So I am not much about into ROI because the people who established their panel in the before thing, they have given a very good clear idea. So that this is how now the upskilling process is happening, sir.
Okay. Mr. Arvind, I have a question for you. That what is the biggest reason that a promising industrial AI proof of concept fails to become a paid scalable deployment? Because POC is done and it has been shown, but the moment it comes to shelling money and things go up.
I will double down on Vignesh's point that it's the adoption, right? And where specifically fails in adoption is that every digital transformation, AI transformation, what it is, it brings in a layer of transparency. And to be honest, not everybody wants transparency everywhere. For a simple example is in institutions, right? Colleges, we have had a school ERP, college ERP, we've implemented it. The simple aspect of keeping your fingerprint for attendance
has to be repeated 6 months. Every 6 months, it has to be repeated and then reinforced by the management to keep the attendance in digital rather than as a signature on a notepad. That is because keeping a signature digitally brings in an account of transparency, which is not required. So then we have to gamify it and then move across the chain and say, we'll remove you don't even need to keep signature, we'll put a camera. The moment you walk in, we'll capture your camera and then we'll put the attendance. That's how we have to do. So this is where real value comes in. You might have solved it technically, like I earlier said, you might have solved it technically by keeping a fingerprint, but that's not enough because of transparency, it is failing and people want a different solution. So now you should have anticipated this and then come across the AI, the video solution earlier, right? This is one thing. Second, another example, again, manufacturing is we have implemented MES solutions or Jindal Steel and all of it. Again, in such smart factory environments, to get your golden batch, in your golden ratio, you have to have the certain systems that are at the exact temperature, exact time, heat and all of that, and you have to pour the raw materials into that exact temperature. When we capture this again in real time with transparency, this is not appreciated by most of the middle management or the lower management because they now understand why the golden batch is not coming out. They understand why because you added the temperature 2 degrees higher, you didn't add the right amount of the raw material. All of this is captured transparently, right? So this is one thing that has to be there. And that is why you have to live with the users, not just the management, right? The management will give you a PO and sign it and go out. But then the day-to-day users who are going to sit on it, work on it, have to be trained and made to adopt the technology. Otherwise, it's not good. But very, very simple example. I mean, all of us have SAP. All of the major industries have SAP. But you go and ask them, can you log into SAP and tell me the real-time inventory in your warehouses today as of 12 p.m.? Nobody has it. They'll say, I'll come back to you. Can you come back after 3 months? We have all in the notebook. We'll enter it. Next month, we have deputed someone to enter it all into the SAP system. Then we'll tell you. Then why do you need SAP?
Right. So on the same note, I want to ask you one thing that what does the MSME demand before investing in AI startup solutions?
ROI. Everybody wants ROI. So I have been like Vignesh, I have been in the digital transformation space, then now coming to AI transformation, everything. Everybody wants ROI. I'm spending 100 rupees. What am I going to get in return? I don't want some fancy I don't want fancy cameras. I don't want fancy servers sitting here to get certificates or whatever. If I spend 100 rupees, what is it going to save me? Where am I going to see this return? And how much am I going to save? So this is very, very
okay. I'm going to. You want to add something to?
No, I think if you start the adoption or the problem statement for AI adoption with a business problem, right, rather than just pushing the technology, identify a small business problem in a small scale, then adoption will not be a problem. Okay, if you are trying to fit in technology to a business process, then there will be a pushback. But start in the other way, right? Understand the business problem and then try to identify the right technology, whether you need Gen AI or agentic AI or whatever, then there won't be a problem. That's what, I mean, this comes beyond the ROI, right? So if you are able to solve a business problem, ROI doesn't matter.
So you want to add?
Panel before us said mostly most of the things could be achieved today with ML. Machine learning itself. Right. You don't need to put Gen AI or agentic AI to solve it, right? So it comes then. The next evolution comes like when I said you want to replace your production manager, then generative AI comes in and all of that.
Yes, I think it's a common pitfall also, right? It's something that we used to say when we were building solutions for the business side. You have to design for Monday mornings, not for demos. Products that we build for boring Monday mornings. If it can stick on a Monday morning, it will stick in their workflows.
Sure. Now, I'm going to a question open for the entire forum. It's a question of priority, that what comes first, right? High value use case, strong data foundation, or workflow preparation or governance. What comes first? Means if you want to put things in order, how do you see? And please talk it specific to this ecosystem of Tamil Nadu and Coimbatore. That what is that? How you will prioritize these things? Which one comes first?
No, I think literacy comes first. According to me, everything everything follows. Okay, whether allocation of budget or do you have right to talent. So especially the middle management and then the top management has to be trained on AI as such from the use case point of view. If you are able to crack that, then automatically they will start signing up for the projects and then signing up for the technologies. So if you are not grooming your middle management towards AI literacy, instead you are hiring some technology company and then they come and do some POC in silos, that will never work. So to me, it is the literacy to the middle management that is most important.
Sure.
Yeah, because you are.
So we are there as an organization ready to help you on that. We take the responsibility of literacy. Okay, so before we close the session today, I have a rapid fire thing for each one of you. So Vignesh, what will you choose? One product or adoption action
For industries.
for industries?
I would say democratize AI problem solving. I think, especially in industries, it's important. There is a certain level of understanding, like Shakti said, literacy among the entire workforce about what is AI, how can that be used in their specific workflow. This is what we do in IT companies, right? We do hackathons. We ensure that every aspect of our business is impacted by AI. Similarly, if companies can democratize the problem solving through AI and then take up specific ideas, build them into pilots, and ensure that they have very specific metrics to measure them, both business metrics and adoption metrics. If they can start with small wins, and that small wins will eventually compound.
So you choose adoption actions. Okay. Mr. Shakti, one governance or assurance action?
See, my recommendation is sustenance. So sustainability is one theme. Anyways, every company is having it as part of their objective. But use AI for good, right? Use AI as a technology to understand your carbon footprint. How can you optimize your carbon footprint? So people may not know that the more you adopt AI, the more you are contributing to CO2, okay? Because AI runs on data centers. So that is also you should keep in mind, but use AI as a tool to understand your sustainability issues. How can you reduce the waste? How can you manage your energy, right? So please focus on sustainability and use AI as a tool to leverage.
So you are choosing assurance action here.
Sustainability.
Sustainability. Okay. Mr. Faisal, one workplace or a readiness action?
Readiness action. AI-enabled skill gap audit.
Okay. Mr. Arvind, one ecosystem or investment action?
Ecosystem, right? So I would add to this earlier answer, right? When he mentioned about Instagram. What is Instagram? Of course, it is a technology, but why am I the right person to sell my neighbor's handbag on Instagram rather than my neighbor itself?
Sure.
Because I have distribution. Only when I have distribution or the ecosystem am I the right person to do it. Because everybody has access to Instagram, right? All of if 100 people are here, 100 people have Instagram. But the guy with the most distribution, the most ecosystem wins. End of the day, wins.
So I think if I summarize to
technology adoption or CAs. I have always had that thought, but I think sir is very well versed and he's very technically capable and so on. I always say if not for Tally, nobody would adopt the CA wouldn't have committed.
In fact, I have been anchor. I've been a faculty for chartered accountants. I've traveled throughout the length and breadth of country, and I've been convincing the CAs because they are the backbone of the industry. Any industrial, definitely the backbone is the CA, and his word is definitely a thing for the management. And automation has definitely helped almost all the industries. So right from the manual environment to the computerization to ERP, and now ERP to AI, it has to go on. So that is the thing. And though basically a CA, but I am more into IT, and I can see the growth for the last more than 3 decades it has happened. Thank you.
I think, sir, to add to your point, our panel actually said it very well also, that it is not only the L&D opportunities, but the focused L&D opportunities comes first in the cycle, who needs to be trained first. So that is a very important aspect here. Any other questions?
Any other questions? Mike there, please.
Thank you.
Sir, my question is to Mr. Shakti Tangavelu, sir. So you spoke about sustainability and using AI for sustainability. Do you think is it affordable for small businesses or is it only for large enterprises?
See, I was a month back, I was in a Xerox shop near Kalapati area. There was one guy studying in a college nearby. He was taking a printout of a small mini project. Okay. I was surprised to see the title of that mini project because he was doing a project to detect the CO2 emission of a coir manufacturing company, which is burning the coconut coir, and then converting it into a char and then exporting it to multinational companies. Okay. So imagine the affordability. Okay. I think he is an arts college student, right? So if an arts college student can think of CO2, maybe it was not his thinking, but somebody would have asked him, right? See, always when it comes to such things, it is either done through love or fear, okay? When it comes to compliance, the fear factor comes in, right? So you need to do it, you need to demonstrate something. When it comes to love, through awareness, we all know that, okay, why can't we innovate? Why can't we do something? Why are we waiting for somebody to tell us to do, right? With a lot of open source tools and a lot of technology available and affordable today, I don't think so. A cost or technology availability is not a constraint. It is more about idea. We can definitely have scope to implement.
Thank you. Any more questions, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dheer. And sincere thanks to each one of our distinguished panelists. Today's discussion has shown what the future of manufacturing will look like, and it will simply not be automated for sure. It will be intelligent, connected, resilient, and pretty much AI-driven. Can I request Mr. Arvind Govindraj to come on the stage and offer a token of appreciation to our panelists? Thank you, Arvind. And can we all kind of have a nice click? Thank you so much. And that kind of brings an end to our second. Thank you so much for coming here and gracing this. So, ladies and gentlemen, ideas have meaningful only when they are translated into real-world solutions. Do you agree with me? I'll repeat that again. Ideas are only meaningful when they translate into real-world solutions. Do you all agree with me? Okay. And hence, our next segment showcases exactly that. We now are going to show you what an innovation experience looks like through a powerful demonstration of an AI in action. To my left, do you see that machine? It is the first AI-powered health ATM illustrating how artificial intelligence can improve preventive healthcare, health screening, teleconsultation, and access to quality medical services. Uh, and we really believe, it has to be democratized to all. It has to reach each and every pyramid. The second showcase of smart factory AI demonstrating how intelligent automation looks like when it is put together in a box of machine, and where earlier, if you had to do some tests, it would take you 24 to 48 hours. We've tried and put something here for you. Can we have the video, please?
Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration, pick your checkups, or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments, and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified.
So that's Regen Health for you. Now it's my pleasure to invite Mr. Manoj Nagaraj on the stage, our managing partner healthcare at Regenesys AI. And over to you, Manoj.
Thank you, Tony. So good afternoon, everyone. So how is everybody doing? I know it's before lunch. So exciting. All right. Okay. So you saw the video and in actions, and I want to have one volunteer so that we could show this live demo, how all this AI coming together through our AI health ATMs. Can I have a volunteer, please? Anybody? Yes, madam, please come. Yes. So what we're going to demonstrate right now is how a simple vitals check, what you saw on video, can be done under 2 minutes, including ECG, that we're going to demonstrate. And that gives you, the power of AI inside that equipment from a healthcare delivery perspective. So we'll do a simple registrations. That's what is happening now. It could be your names and a mobile number so that your reports are generated and sent to your WhatsApp immediately after the tests are done. In the interest of time, we'll keep it simplified, non-invasive. 4 or 5 tests only will do it. So as you saw in the video, we are doing a quick weight check. It's typically done in any OPD consulting. And this will also generate the body mass analysis as part of the weight check. So we are doing the SpO2, which is typically done again in the OPD consulting, followed by BP. And you can see all those numbers are being generated and integrated real time. And as and when the vitals are done, the AI algorithm is checking those parameters against the reference value and also working on creating a nice report at the back end. Yeah. So you can see the numbers already. So we did 4 tests right now. We'll do a ECG. The traditional ECG takes about 50 minutes in a hospital with the 12 LED. So we are trying to demonstrate with the state-of-the-art sensors using 6 LED with the same accuracy level under 15 seconds. Reports are done. So you can see it didn't even take 30 seconds to get the ECG done. So now you get one integrated report with all the vitals that is captured, and then you can take it directly go to your APD console. It didn't even take 2 to 3 minutes. You can see the heat maps. The red stands for it is beyond the reference range. Green is good to go, and the blue is it's in the border. Yeah. So that gives a very insightful report in terms of your vitals and where you stand, and helps the doctor at a glance to provide the insightful consulting. Okay, it's a quick example, and you are welcome to try out while we're all going to break for lunch. It's free, no charge from Dr. Mardu. So we are going to hear our technicians here try it out. I would strongly encourage all of you and feel the. Would you want to ask her what's her feedback? Yes, madam, please come. Okay, please. Good day.
So I'm Dr. Ramya Radhakrishnan. I'm really very happy on this thing because I'm basically electronics and instrumentation engineer actually. I done my UG in there. So I done my PhD in medical image processing. So I have done a real-time use case in Ramakrishna Hospital. So it was really amazing thing. So I have another use case for you, sir. So we can definitely do that. So it's like in prenatal medical image analysis I have done. So in future we have a many infertility centers. Fertility centers are there. IVF is there, right? So that is my use cases. I have done successfully my medical image processing then.
Correct, Dane. Are you agree with this point? Right? So hospitals, that is boom for us. Immediately we will get the results. Easier diagnose easier we will get the results too. Diagnose panni. All technologies we are really proud to that. We are a Coimbatore, educational institutions are hospitals are industrial are Coimbatore we are all very
good in the world அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன் கண்டிப்பா. Because I done my UG, PG and PhD without any struggle. I'm very sports quota also. So I don't have any fees. நான் எந்த ஃபீயும் பே பண்ணல. Done everything. I started my career as a professional smile teaching. I worked in Ramakrishna Engineering College as a professor, and then I'm stepping to here. I'm heading the R&D in AI Cellsoft company. It is in US. Now I'm handling and the entire India R&D heading. So I'm really very, very happy to be here, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
And
Just one word. Dr. Bhuvaneshwar also took the test this morning. He wants to share a few thoughts.
Please come.
Sir, please come. Thank you, doctor.
Definitely increase in the hospitals means two things. Increase in the disease and increase in the awareness also. It's not that increase in the hospitals means the diseases have increased. The awareness has increased. And that's how I look at it. And very interesting. In fact, during the tea session, I took a check myself. Amazing technology. And இது நிறைய பேர்த்துக்கு ரொம்ப உபயோகமா இருக்கும். ஏன் அப்படின்னா பொதுவாக நம்ம ஒரு மேடம் சொன்னபடி ஒரு டாக்டர்கிட்ட போய் பொதுவா ஒரு டாக்டர்கிட்ட நோய் இல்லாதவர்கள், அதாவது யாரு தாங்க ரொம்ப ஆரோக்கியமாக, whoever think that they are healthy, they go for a marsal checkup. Am I correct? எங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது பிரச்சனை இருக்கான்னு. I think this is one of the fantastic platforms as an excellent screening for marsal checkup. In fact, I was talking to the Dr. Marco also, as this has உங்களுடைய body mass index, அது மாத்திரம் இல்ல, basic vital signs சொல்லுவோம், blood pressure, and it has a wet chemistry. ஒரு 5 ல இருந்து 8 டெஸ்ட் தெரியும், plus multiple other things. I find this extremely useful, especially, and I was told that they have two models. There is a model which you can, it's around 78 kilos, which you can carry themselves. So in a briefcase. Another one is a little like ATM. I'll tell you, this will definitely revolutionize, and most important, you can see the line there down, it's made in Bharat. So that's something which I feel we should really look at this technology, and this will revolutionize and bring more awareness. Because I will tell you, I'm a senior cardiologist, there are only two things which is killing India now health-wise. I can add the third one, which I'll tell the end. First one is hypertension, very high blood pressure. This is a very, very immediately it tells you what is your blood pressure. Blood sugar, diabetes, these are the two things. The third one, which is they have something for the mental health. I'll tell you, there's a lot of stress factors in the country, especially at the mental level, primarily because of lack of sleep. I'm not exaggerating. There are a lot of people who are having healthcare issues because of lack of sleep and mental stress. I'll tell you, this will revolutionize. God bless you.
Thank you so much, doctor. Thank you so much, doctor. Thank you, Timur. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. Thanks,
I hope you
Manoj.
enjoyed the
Thanks.
sessions. Then we'll break. So I'll give it to Tony for the.
Sure.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Manoj, and thank you, doctor. Do we have any more volunteer? One more volunteer we can kind of take. Please come. I appreciate. I'm so happy to say that we started on time and we're actually running on time, until the lunch. And I think we should all clap for ourselves that we're doing that. Please come. We have another volunteer. I think we can do a quick 5-minute test for her, and we can all break for lunch. Manoj. Camera, can we zoom in there, please?
Yeah. Madam, can you speak your name? Hello. Madam, your name and the school and the profession you do before we do the test, for the benefit of the audience. Please go ahead.
My name is Nargis Fatima. I am from Bardiyar University, Coimbatore.
Very good. Thank you. OT.
screen. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Regen Health for you. And I think Viju wants to say something.
So what we are doing here is, you would have seen from morning, AI, education, then skilling, then we are talking about now an AI product, how AI can be integrated in a product, right? So we, in the next half of this post-lunch, we're going to be having our teams talking about AI consulting, how AI as a division, we not only are a skilling company, but we have an advisory, we have a consulting, we have various other businesses which are there, which we want to showcase. So what we are trying to do is we are building an AI ecosystem, which is more important, because what you see is AI is a very different technology. Just knowing is not important. You need to build something, you need to do something, you need to transform the way you work. So if you're not able to use this technology, this is of no use. So I'll give you an example. Like if somebody says to you that, do you know ChatGPT or do you know Gemini? And if you say, I know, and the next question is, have you built an agent for yourself, for your work? Have you automated something? If you're not, then you don't know. So knowing is not enough. So we appreciate you for coming, and we expect that you to be in touch with us and probably take this forward as an AI skilling. Few reactions, if you want to give some reactions to the sessions that we had.
Just comment or rather invitation. So this morning we spoke about delivering AI education to 1 crore people or 10 million people. So I would like to invite all of you to join this partnership. So we form all together a partnership. So Prakash, we would like to invite you to be partner in our initiative. So we all can do this together. We can make different contributions. We would love you to deliver, for example, masterclass to our students. I see you're so passionate about girl entrepreneurs, and you said you got goosebumps, when you saw them. I did the same, It's really emotional and it's beautiful. So if you can really connect together with your insights and knowledge and networks, and people, we can create businesses, small businesses, entrepreneurs, educate people, help people to achieve economic freedoms and economic development and all of it, So Regenesys alone can do only so much, but together, we can do so much more. So I would like us really I'm inviting you to join us, whichever way you can, be part of our advisory board, form partnership. Let's strategize together. Let's plan together, let's execute together. So this is really my invitation to you to do something great together. Yeah, I'm very inspired with my trip here to Coimbatore. I'm first time in Tamil Nadu. It's a beautiful, beautiful country, deep spiritual tradition, culture, education system, whole ecosystem of entrepreneurs and manufacturing, education, amazing people. I'm so deeply inspired. So I hope we're going to do really something great together. Doctor made the decision to get these 3 machines immediately to his hospital. He spoke to us about old age homes, how this machine will be amazing for old age home. There are 40 of them, 50 of them, and there are like 7-star old age homes. I'm considering even retiring here in the future. Okay, that's from my side. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Marco. Thank you so much. And thanks, Viju. Ladies and gentlemen, I think now you've actually seen. Okay, we have somebody from the audience. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, all of you. I was the first person to do a check with this. I've done it first. And about what Dr. Marco told to partnering, I represent Nehru Group of Institution. We have about 25,000 students studying with us. We would like to partner with you in terms of giving training to our children and faculty. And we would also love to buy this machine because we have a medical college hospital. And definitely that is one part, but getting connected to your team because of your vision, we would love to interact with you further on all those things. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And that is really exciting for us.
I just wanted to give a shout out to the team Regenesys, right? What you've created here. I've attended a lot of conferences around the world. I've spoken keynotes everywhere, multiple different countries, USA, Germany, Singapore, and so on and so forth. What I find really unique about the Regenesys energy is the leader, the team, right? How they're actually bringing us closer together and making sure the connections are made. There's a lot of people say there's data, there is technology and all of that. But the last mile, that what we're actually experiencing here, I think we're all inspired. We're all feeling like, something special is going on. It's a start of something new. Congratulations, sir. We are with you. Great team.
I am the present chairman of the Computer Society of India, the Coimbatore chapter, and we have close to around more than 30 college student members over there, and each college having close around 100 to 200 students. I'm sure we'll try to work out something on these lines. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And this really excites us. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, you've already seen what a glimpse of the future of AI actually looks like and how is it going to impact our lives on day-to-day basis. And with this, let's break for a quick 30-minute lunch, 12:43 in my watch, and I will see you at 1:13. Huh? So 12:43, my bad. Okay, I will see you around 1:15. All right? 1:13 is precisely what I will see you at. Thank you so much. And the machine is open here. We have a Omkar there who can help you in case you want to do your test. Thank you.
Welcome to Regenesys. Our mission is to awaken the potential of individuals and organizations, helping them realize their dreams. We understand everyone has unique talents, often hindered by self-limiting beliefs and fears. At Regenesys, we empower our students to overcome these barriers, achieving greatness through high-quality management and leadership programs. These programs focus on holistic development, intellectual, emotional, spiritual, physical, and financial growth. Regenesys extends its educational services globally, with Business School, School of Public Management, School of Law, School of Finance, School of Technology, and School of Education. We have campuses and offices across South Africa, Nigeria, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, India, Croatia, and the United States. With over 300,000 students and alumni from 190 countries and partnerships with major multinationals like Mercedes-Benz, Microsoft, Coca-Cola, and MTN, Regenesys stands as a distinguished international higher education institution. Our corporate education division offers diverse programs for various managerial levels in business, government, nonprofits, and state-owned enterprises. We tailor these programs to organizational needs, enhancing productivity and fostering innovation. Digital Regenesys prepares professionals for the digital era with programs in data science, AI, cybersecurity, digital marketing, project management, and more. Allowing students to study now and pay when they earn is Ed for All, our innovative approach.
Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real-world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI-powered Bharat. Mission AI for all, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few. This is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger. For the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers. For the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit. For the GCCs scaling global innovation. For the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation, and that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills, not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI-empowered Indians, students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real-world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat. Through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs, we will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, 1 national movement, 1 AI-powered Bharat. Mission AI for All, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds. Generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few. This is AI for all, for the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure. plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments, and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation. And that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI-empowered Indians, students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real-world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, 1 national movement, 1 AI-powered Bharat. Mission AI for All, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds. Generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few. This is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration, pick your checkups, or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments, and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation. And that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians, students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real-world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, 1 national movement, 1 AI-powered Bharat. Mission AI for All. Powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI. Powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few. This is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger. For the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers. For the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit. For the GCCs scaling global innovation. for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration, pick your checkups, or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments, and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation, and that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI-empowered Indians, students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real-world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat. Through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs, we will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI-powered Bharat. Mission AI for All, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words. or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few. This is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger. For the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers. For the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit. For the GCCs scaling global innovation. For the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments, and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation. And that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI. Innovation accelerates and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, 1 national movement, 1 AI-powered Bharat. Mission AI for accelerate.
the venue system. It's not bad, hey? Actually, you like put your notes on the side and say, yeah, like copy, like using. Yeah, shit. Oh, yeah. No, when you get sitting and looking, it also tells you what no activities.
And bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few. This is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger. For the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers. For the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit. For the GCCs scaling global innovation. For the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests, including HbA1c and lipid profile, from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments, and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation. And that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians, students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real-world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've had a nice lunch. I request you all to please take your seats so that we can begin the next session. Thank you.
Long before algorithms transformed the world, a region in the shadow of the Western Ghats built the ultimate foundation knowledge. Coimbatore didn't just build factories, it built minds, generations of engineers, thinkers, and builders rooted in Tamil heritage, from precision foundries and textile SMEs to global technology parks and GCC hubs. Coimbatore proved that world-class execution isn't about noise, it's about craft. Now, a new engine powers our future, but artificial intelligence cannot remain locked behind foreign words or distant shores. Language should never be a boundary to brilliance. By bringing AI in Tamil, we shatter every barrier. We take AI from the world, take AI from India, and bring AI Bharat, making intelligence native, natural, and limitless. This is not AI for the few. This is AI for all. For the students daring to dream bigger, for the colleges and universities shaping tomorrow's pioneers, for the factories and SMEs driving industrial grit, for the GCCs scaling global innovation, for the entrepreneurs and professionals rewriting their future. Regenesys AI and Coimbatore present a revolution where every voice leads, every mind builds, and technology belongs to everyone. Welcome to the CXO Summit, Coimbatore. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in
May I request you all to please take your seats? We're all set to begin the next session. While we are pulling off such a great event with such a wonderful audience like you, I would not miss out on mentioning our supporting associations. The All India Association of Industries is supporting us with all the 4 events that we're doing. We did one event in Bengaluru. This is the second one. We're doing the 3rd event in Pune and the 4th in Mumbai. And the another association that's supporting us is Indian Society of Artificial Intelligence and Law. And our media partners for the event, CEO Review and the business frame. So they've been media partners and they are showing support for all the events that we're conducting in all 4 cities.
6. Thank you.
I hope the lunch was nice. I'm sure it was. Or else we'll have to find the chef from Vivanta.
Six. आपने बैठा था? आपने इधर बैठे? हाँ. Here. आप ऐसे ही बैठो सीधे ही बैठो. टेढ़ा मत बैठो. टेढ़ा बैठते हो ना तो फिर फ्रेम भी गिर जाता है.
We'll wait for another 2 minutes and we'll begin the session.
3 minutes.
3 minutes, all right. How do you, gentlemen? What I will do is, until then, I believe I will kind of do a quick introduction of our panelists. I am sure they're already here. Can we have the video for the healthcare session? So, gentlemen, welcome back, gentlemen and ladies, not missing out on them. While we are promoting AI for Her and AI in Tamil, specifically, I hope you've all had a refreshing lunch and meaningful conversations and had a chance to network greatly with the peers around. As we prepare for the next leadership's discussion, please direct your attention to the screen for a short introduction of the Healthcare and Life Sciences Forum.
Yes. Sorry to interrupt. We had a wonderful first half of the day, and I am sure the lunch was also quite good. So let's make it more of a celebration, and it's turning out into a celebration. And Regenesys got talent also. So we have our Tony Sharma, who heads our events, is also a great singer. So let's have a small song from Tony and make it a celebration. Give a hand to,
Looks like while I am creating surprising, they are surprising me.
Check.
I don't know Tamil, not had a chance to learn it ever, but I know Hindi and English. So I'll sing one Hindi number for you. You all know Arijit Singh? All right, so one of the favorite numbers. मेहरबानी जाते जाते मुझ पे कर गया गुजरता सा लम्हा एक बाह में भर गया तेरा नजारा मिला रोशन सितारा मिला तकदीर की कश्तियों को किनारा मिला. Have you heard the song? सदियों से तरसे है जैसी जिंदगी के लिए, तेरी सोबत में दुआएं हैं उसी के लिए, तेरा मिलना है उस रब का इशारा, मानो मुझको बनाया तेरे जैसे ही किसी के लिए, कुछ तो है तुझसे राबता, कुछ तो है तुझसे राबता, कैसे हम जाने हमें क्या पता, कुछ तो है तुझसे राबता, तू हम सफर है, AI संग है, जीने की वजह है फिर रीजेनेसिस के लिए. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Instant generated. So this is what happens, when you are about to say a script and your CEO walks up to you and gives you surprises. So right, not taking much of your time. Thank you so much, and I hope you loved the song. And moving ahead for this exciting session that we're conducting, I am more than happy to invite the moderator for today's discussion, Mr. Manoj Nagaraj, Managing Partner, Regenesys AI, with extensive experience across business transformations, healthcare innovation, and artificial intelligence. Manoj brings together industry, technology, and healthcare perspectives to lead the session today. Joining him are some of the region's most respected healthcare leaders, starting with Dr. V. Sitaraman, Vice President, Indian Medical Association, Coimbatore. A respected voice in the medical community, Dr. Sitaraman has been actively involved in advancing quality, healthcare, clinical excellence, and responsible technology adoption across healthcare ecosystem. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Karthik Selvaraj, orthopedic surgeon. Dr. Karthik Selvaraj combines clinical expertise with forward-looking approach to digital healthcare, exploring how emerging technologies can improve patient outcomes and surgical care. Next would be Dr. Karthik Prabhu, past State Secretary, IMA TNSB, a distinguished medical leader. Dr. Karthik Prabhu has consistently championed innovation, medical education, and ethical adoption of technology within healthcare. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Murali, Chief Radiologist, CMSCH. As a Chief Radiologist at CMCH, Dr. Murali has extensive experience in diagnostic imaging and is at forefront of integrating AI into radiology and clinical decision support. And last but not the least, Mr. Biju Velayudan, Chief Information Officer, GKNM Hospital, leading digital transformation initiatives at GKNM Hospital. Mr. Viju Velayudam brings deep expertise in hospital information systems, healthcare technology, cybersecurity, and AI-enabled healthcare innovation. A big round of applause for all our panelists. And over to you, Mr. Manoj Nagaraj.
Thank you, Tony. Am I audible, everyone? Hello. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for the wonderful interactions. So hello, everyone. How is everyone doing? Good lunch? Exciting? Very good. Okay, thank you. So another wonderful session today from healthcare. So I welcome all the distinguished panelists today. Given the time constraints, I think I've been asked to run it within 30 minutes, and we have a lot to cover. So let me set the context for the session so that you guys are ready with some key takeaways. So as the topic says, AI beyond diagnostics, okay, right? So we're keeping that as a theme. And from the expert panels, we're going to talk about what is AI beyond diagnostics, how AI can be adapted in the hospitals, what are the constraints, and how the guardrails from a clinical perspective, from a diagnostic perspective, it has to be implemented so that we could have a good adaptations in the coming days, right? So there are a lot of interesting multiple topics we're going to talk about today, and some interesting takeaways from our audience perspective as well. Okay, so with that as the context, let me get started here. So first, I think I'll go with the first questions only. AI beyond diagnosis. I think in the earlier sessions in the morning, Dr. Boneshwans talked about in the earlier days, it's image AI, right? That was a genesis how AI came to the clinical side, how a radiologist was using image AI to accelerate the prognosis and so on and so forth. So that was the genesis of a diagnostic AI. So from a diagnostic AI, where the industry is moving into clinical AI, right? I think we were in the Bangalore. I think one of the doctors said clinical is having a higher adoption than the diagnostic AI. So we're going to talk about that subject. So I would like to have all the panelists take 1 minute of your time and have your opinion in terms of AI beyond diagnosis. Where do you see it is headed? Let me start with the Dr. Sitaraman, please.
Check. Yeah, AI is a intelligent machine, what we call it. So we keep adopting according to time. So initially it was for diagnostic purpose, and still now diagnosis more. So now we can adopt this for documentation for the healthcare system, because 30% of the work is documentation.
Absolutely. Clinical.
Next one is mainly claim settlements.
Yes.
So process the documents faster, quicker, and settle the claims, which will be beneficial for both the patients and the hospitals. Next one will be procurement and supply. So medicines, what we procure, the expiry dates, what is there, what medicines has to be replaced, what is in your batches available.
Inventory management.
Yeah.
Basically
that management. And for public health surveillance, like now the government has taken up a NTB program, which is AI driven now.
Okay.
And next one is Project Sentinel and Disease Control, which is happening. And smart
Recording
doctor,
stopped.
e-Sanjeevani program is there. These are pro tele-app which is there.
Okay.
So
great.
and mainly triaging of patients is very beneficial, sir.
Okay. So you are in concurrence that it is definitely moving from diagnostic into clinical AI, operations, inventory management, telehealth, and so on and so forth. Great points. Thank you, Dr. Selvaraj. Dr. Selvaraj?
So I'm an orthopedic surgeon. I use robotics in my day-to-day practice.
Okay.
So I do robotic assisted joint replacement surgery.
Okay.
And the robotic technology which we use actually incorporates artificial intelligence.
Right.
So it greatly helps in planning the surgery and individualizing the surgery to the patient.
Okay.
So we feed the patient data, and robotic technology, the AI technology basically analyzes it and gives a customized plan which we can tweak for the patient.
Okay.
But now systems are evolving in which, say, I do about 100 patients.
Okay.
The AI actually learns how I plan my patient, and then the 101st patient will be according to my wish. So it already knows me.
Oh, brilliant.
So this is what is evolving in my field.
Okay. So clinical is taking a precedence.
Absolutely.
Okay. Very
Absolutely,
nice.
and we are loving it.
Brilliant. Thank you. Dr. Prabhu?
Yeah, in my personal opinion, I feel there is a big transition going on for a very long time. And especially after COVID, there is a very huge transition into AI, especially in the healthcare sector. There is no doubt we cannot live without AI in coming days.
Okay.
But I would like to give an example, because I will reserve certain points for the next round. For example, Tony had sung a nice song.
Okay.
But I didn't understand anything because I do not know Hindi.
Okay.
So there's no wrong in the song. It was nice, but I was not able to understand.
Comprehension.
And me not able to understand doesn't mean the song is not right.
Correct.
Or wrong.
Correct.
But I would really love to, for example, either I have to learn Hindi or he has to learn Tamil.
Tamil, yeah.
So when we see the distribution of healthcare pattern across the state, how many small and medium hospitals, what is the majority? I can give the statistics, which I'll be giving shortly, to enable them to use AI effectively, which will make and add to the convenience of the general public and also save costs. We have to break certain barriers, which is definitely not addressed. For example, many times you ask, today lunch is good. Lunch was very good, but I'm a non-vegetarian. So I should tell I need non-vegetarian. Unless I tell, AI will not give.
Correct.
So what to ask AI,
context,
how to speak its language, and how to have a basic understanding, I think is a fulcrum of way forward to go.
Contextualization is the key. Well said. Thank you. Dr. Murali?
Good afternoon. So I'm actually very proud to tell that radiology is one of the early adopters of AI.
Yes, very
So the strength was that all of our images are in digital mode.
Yes.
So we have phased out all the analog X-rays. So CT, MRI, ultrasound, everything is in digital. So it's already AI ready.
Yes.
So the thing is, what I would think is one single thing is the entire workflow optimization, the orchestration should be there.
Should be there. Okay.
Like it's like, as you said, beyond diagnosis.
Beyond diagnosis.
So the patient comes right from the point that triaging. So triaging is something done very easily.
Yes.
So it just goes through the images of CT brain and picks up the hemorrhage and it pushes it to the top of the work list.
Correct.
Like that, it pushes up the top of the work list. For example, a emergency like a pneumothorax or a fracture.
Okay.
So the radiologist who comes there in the morning, he just finishes the important
The
thing.
emergency one.
So that reporting is over.
Okay.
So the second thing is what it has taken out a lot of radiology burnout.
Okay.
For example, we have started implementing this automated reporting even in a government setup. We don't have too many typists. We are doing 200 CT scans and 35 to 40 MRIs per day.
Okay.
So if I give it to the typist, he will take 5 days to do it because 1,000 cases in 4 days.
Okay.
So what we have done is we just dictate the important findings and then the LLMs, they do it and finally the radiologist. So the entire workflow orchestration, right from triage, prioritization, report generation, and everything can be done. And we have started halfway through.
Okay.
Another thing is there is something called the edge AI, which we don't know. So the images which we see are already optimized. So the images, the equipments which we purchased last year or the year before that, already AI optimization is there. So the MRI scans which used to take 30 minutes, now take only 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
So it's already there. So the edge AI is already there. So we have already 20 to 30% into the AI era and we are actively adopting it.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
So it's not diagnostic, it's not clinical, it's a convergence of both.
It is a
Delivering a superior patient experience is a mantra.
So finally, we are the patient. The turnaround time should be improved.
Absolutely.
That is the important goal. The outcome is what is important rather than too many AIs running in the background. It is a silent AI which runs at packs.
Okay.
Without not trying to open another window and trying to put AI.
Not a separate workflow.
Yeah, it is a silent AI which runs at the picture archiving and communication system. So that is the thing which we should go towards.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you, doctor. Viju?
Good afternoon to everyone. Okay, I think he has started saying that beyond diagnosis, I think that diagnosis is already taken over by AI. I have a different view on this because even though AI runs a lot of things today, but diagnosis is still with the doctors. And I respect the people who are sitting here. And still, okay, a part of the nuances of the diagnosis is still with intelligence and not with artificial intelligence. Having said that, when the doctors are taking care of the diagnosis, there is a big part called clinical documentation.
Mm-hmm.
The doctors are getting really burnt out because of the clinical documentation. Today being, you have a lot of like JCI accreditation, NABH and other things there. It is becoming so mandatory that the doctor has to spend so much of time on the clinical documentation. But today, the AI has come up in such a way that even if 3 or 4 the patient and patient attenders are sitting, we have something called an ambient listening. It automatically picks up exactly what the doctors and the patients are speaking, and it gives exactly what a case sheet is needed. Okay, the doctor has to just review that and say, go ahead with that. Absolutely. That's the one which we have to really concentrate on. In fact, if we can concentrate on this, okay, the time of the doctors are really saved to do their work instead of clinical documentation.
So the summary is clinical is playing an important role to make the doctor's life easy and enabling the diagnostic more efficiently.
Exactly.
Okay, well said. Thank you. So now we all agree. So Dr. Murali said convergence is the name of the game, specific to his practice, and rest of you all agree. Clinical and diagnostics, definitely they coexist, and making a doctor's life from a practitioner perspective easily. So let's discuss on the readiness of these hospitals. And since you're all practitioners, Biju works with the hospital from a technology side. So I would like to bring Biju here. So Biju as a CIO, as a healthcare AI architect. So whether it is a clinical AI or the diagnostic high. So what are your thoughts in terms of
providing the right healthcare architecture so that the adoptions, from a hospital perspective, accelerates. So please comment on that.
Okay, because I'm for last 3 decades only into healthcare and IT. I don't know anything else. So having said that, okay, the important component of any software system is data. Any system is data, in fact. Your data, your workflows, and your governance matters a lot.
Yes.
So if you can build that, okay, first, and then we can always think of an AI. Because the problem is, whenever I talk to my team, they said that we have to do an AI software, and nothing called AI software, right? So what we have to do is, whenever we are having a software, how can we enable AI into it as a component? Okay, let us not have an AI software. It doesn't work that way.
Correct. Seamlessly weave into the patient journey.
Exactly. Yeah. So unless your data is right, your workflows are right, your governance is right, if you try to put an AI on the top of that, it doesn't work at all. And also it will misfire the whole thing. So it is better to have our internal controls to the best to make sure put in the AI side of it.
Okay.
And in AI, you have 2-3 components attached to it, meaning that there are some things in the clinical side, it can be AI enabled, and there are some things which cannot be AI enabled. So we have to understand what can be done and what cannot be done before we jump into it.
Okay. So you have to seamlessly weave into the patient experience, not as a separate workflow.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Okay. That should be the the right architecture.
Correct. You cannot have an AI separately working as a layer. Okay. It has to be an intermediate layer between all the software, like your hospital information system, EMR, PACS, and so on and so forth. That works well.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Dr. Sitaraman, okay, so we heard from Biju from a technology perspective. It should not be a one-off. It should be seamlessly integrated so that experience the patient consume it not as a separate one-off, but as part of their clinical journey. Yes. Your thoughts from a readiness perspective as a practitioner, how do you see that readiness from adoption perspective?
Yes, sir. Sir, the moment patient comes inside our OP, say I run a small and medium-sized hospital. See, when the patient comes in, he wants the doctor to be attentive to the patient.
Yes, yes.
So when that is going to be an AI, where we have to type data.
Yes.
So that will be a civil effect. So we have to change to the screen to the patient to the screen to the patient. So that will completely hinder his experience inside the clinic.
Okay.
And next is the trust gap. See, as doctors, what happens is we see the patient clinically, we see the investigations, we see the diagnostic images, and we come to a diagnosis based on that. So when we are going to feed the data raw, whatever it is there in the background, whatever data is available to the AI, it is going to generate that a diagnosis, a differential diagnosis is going to generate. It may not correlate patient to patient.
Okay.
So like how Karthik sir said previously, he is tuned into robotic surgeries.
Yeah.
But the surgery case to case it differs.
Okay.
One case will not be exactly similar to the next case.
Okay.
So, and basically I'm a laparoscopic surgeon, as this opening abdomen is opening a Pandora's box.
Okay.
So each patient, same appendicitis, for each individual will be completely
different.
So that has to be managed, sir.
Okay.
And next one is the extra data entry, which we have already discussed on.
Yeah.
And in ICU setups, you have alert fatigue. See, any low counts or low parameters, it starts popping up. So when there are too many alerts, we get fatigue.
Okay.
So that is the main thing, sir. And point of care is very important there. So
which we have already had.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So we're in agreement. So the IT should weave into the patient journey and the importance of the data to allow that healthcare architecture so that your prognosis is right. And given that each patient is unique, the data from the patient has to be correlated well so the prognosis is right. Okay. Point
Can I just add on to what he has asked for?
Go ahead.
Okay. So now the artificial intelligence has moved to the next level where alerts are AI-enabled alerts. For example, if the patient is renal patient, okay, even though their creatinine value is little higher, it doesn't prompt you. Okay, that makes your life much more easier.
And how we switch on the
Oh, this is automatically switched off.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Great points. Thank you.
The question you raised about how ready are the hospitals to embrace AI?
Yes, yes.
Karthik Prabhu sir also pointed to that most of the hospitals and most of the doctors are still not ready.
Okay, so that means we have an opportunity.
So you have a lot of work to do.
Okay.
Especially see the big hospitals like GK and
yes.
even the Coimbatore medical government setup.
Absolutely.
They can readily embrace these things very easily.
Absolutely.
Because they have an entire team working for it. But for a small medium-sized hospital where there are only few employees and there is no separate IT team.
Yes.
So you guys have to come out with something which will actually make us easy to embrace this, especially with the documentation.
Now you know why we are in Coimbatore, right, doctors?
Yeah.
So we are exactly for the same reason. Yeah. Okay, great points. Thank you. So we know now we talked about the architecture part, we talked about the adoption part. So there's one important topic that we've all been discussing since morning is how do we make sure that healthcare is accessible? And depending on what you look at it, right? From the hospital perspective and also from the public perspective. I request Dr. Prabhu to comment on this. How do we ensure this healthcare provides that democratization of AI we call, from accessibility, affordability to the to every citizen, from the underserved, underprivileged segment to the able people. So I request your comment as a leader of the IMA. Can you please comment from a leadership perspective?
First of all, I would like to give a small overview on the distribution of healthcare, both in the private sector and the public sector in the state of Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
For example, if we take the number of hospitals less than 50 beds,
okay,
we have around 7,500 hospitals in the private sector.
Okay, less than 50.
And less than 50 beds.
50 beds.
And around 2,040 hospitals in the government sector.
Okay.
If we take above 100-bedded hospitals, the entire state of Tamil Nadu in the private sector, there is around 355 hospitals.
355.
And in the government, there is around 165, which includes all the medical college hospitals.
Okay.
If you take the private OPDs, there are 28,000 OPD centers in Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
And around 757 primary health centers. Maybe now a couple of things are added. As I got for a different statistics in the state of Tamil Nadu. This very clearly shows 90% of the healthcare is small and medium.
Small and medium.
And 80% of the population are taken care by the small and medium
hospitals. Okay.
And that is purely responsible for the good indices which our state has pan-India with regards to whatever the maternal mortality or infant mortality, whatever rates it is.
Yep.
Now coming to the AI per se and its intervention, should be designed to make things easier for the small practitioner rather than making it difficult for them.
Okay.
The point is, in many of the small hospitals where manpower is low, that is where artificial intelligence is required the most.
Okay.
And to take it there to save costs, we should study in a pattern in which it is useful to them the way they do.
They use. Okay.
For example, nothing can replace human touch. There are certain things, whichever AI, whichever generation it comes, certain things only human touch will have its own value, and healthcare is one among that.
Okay.
But there are so many processes which leads to the final outcome. For example, with exponential growth in insurance, with so many other interventions, so many teleconsultations, so many things going on, making an ordinary practitioner not well trained. For example, I am weak in mathematics, that's why I became a doctor.
Okay.
You may be weak in biology, that's why you became an engineer and you are successful. That is different. So if I have to learn mathematics myself, it is difficult.
Yes.
So the way you define a product should be easier for me to use, not going into the coding part, so easy that it is generative.
Consumerization is important.
Yes. So that is happening now.
Okay.
See, for example, dictation in the iPhones and iPads. See, in my hospital, I use my software works only in iOS platform.
Okay.
I can preset templates and everything.
Okay.
So once the patient comes, my reception staff enters everything. By the time the patient comes, everything is ready with me. I have some 30 types of prescriptions, including everything as per government format. I click it, the prescription comes immediately.
Okay.
So I've spotted the diagnosis, the prescription comes, it takes less than a minute.
Okay.
The patient asked me, doctor, is the computer treating me? I was shocked because sometimes overspeed is also dangerous. It is dangerous because they don't have the confidence on what is happening. Everything is perfectly right.
Correct.
So then I decided, yes, it is very useful. I see AI as a travelator in the airport, but you have to walk through it. It takes you faster. Okay. We should use it, but in the front end, certain things cannot be changed. Correct. If you see the opportunity, it is huge. It is like the cell phone, when initially only very few people used to have. When Reliance barged in, made it cheaper, and the majority of the public use, now we don't even pay for the call, we only pay for the data. Correct. Like that, when many people use, most of the hospitals and healthcare professionals use, then it will easily go to the public also. It's not the reverse way around. Correct. Public will always be ready to use it because now everywhere Aadhaar is there. Yes. If you take Ayushman Bharat digital mission, government is bringing a unique health ID. Yes. And the data is under their control. With their permission, it can be transmitted, but it's not used by everybody. Because there is a clause on data fiduciary. Yes. So because the data can be misused. So that is why we are opposing that. And the existing softwares cannot be integrated. It cannot be through a third-party software on an extra. But there are certain things. I'm sure Biju sir will know the integration part, but we know the concept. Correct. Right? They cannot pay it twice. At the same time, this is fundamentally designed to make life easier for both, which is highly possible. But if you want a mango, you should go to a mango tree, not to a coconut tree. That's what happens in our place. We always go to a coconut tree and ask for a mango. We go to a mango tree and ask for an apple. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. The right target, the right problem, the right fix with the right people, then it is represented in the right direction. I think this will make things easier. Okay. So the targeted approach, productizations, customizations, and localizations are the key success. Because you can have the distribution that is so huge. How many people are actually having these softwares? Correct. If you take, I'm sure Biju sir is from one of the 350 in Tamil Nadu. I am from one of the 7,500 in Tamil Nadu. Okay. So of their 350, all the 350 will have software. Of my 7,500, hardly 500 will have software. Okay. So there is 7,000 people more. So if you want area of business, you should come to us. Definitely. I have your correction, no problem. Thank you, Dr. Prabhu. Setaram, quickly your comment on that from a last mile connectivity, yes, from a practitioner perspective.
Yes, sir. Sir, we need only adoption, sir. Yeah. Adoption to the field. So how the small, medium-sized hospital requires. Yes. Adoption is the main point, sir. Okay. Next one.
So what does it take from adoption? Just quick comment on the small hospitals.
Sir, the integration, what software is there already? I think 70% of the hospital is software. Okay. So integration of that software to the probably Ayushman Bharat scheme or whatever AI we are developing. So the integration should be very smooth, so that we do not invest again and again on the same products. Okay. Okay. So we are already. Yeah. So, and training for the staffs in a better way so that it's easily accessible for all.
Yeah. But you will have to understand the problem of the independent practitioner. For example, if I am a OPD consultant, I'm going to ask my patient and generate a prescription. Why will I require AI interface in between? Correct. What value addition is going to give it to me? Correct. I should not make things complicated for my patients. Absolutely. So what statutory things it covers? So you have to really work on those difficulties and come up with the solutions for that. Because challenges are many. Correct. But identifying is that is the crux of the matter. Correct. Okay. Thank you. Great points, Doctor. So I think we'll move to the next question here. Healthcare AI architectures can be identified as one of the critical dependencies that needs to be addressed well. So I will come back to Viju again. So we already discussed this, but I want you to comment on the domain-specific healthcare AI architecture. So Dr. Murali is from the radiology perspectives, Dr. Sarvaraj is from the orthopedics. So we have various specialty, right? At least let's say 16 different specialty, and all of them has to be integrated, weaved nicely into the patient health. How difficult it is to implement to drive this adoption?
It's very difficult. Honestly, it's very difficult.
So what is the secret sauce here from a...
No, we don't have any secret sauce because I'm sorry to say this, a radiologist work in a different world, a cardiologist work in a different world. Okay. They are unique of their nature. Okay. So they see things in a very different way. Okay. A radiologist seeing a CT scan and a cardiologist seeing a CT scan is something very...
Can be templatized. Can all radiologists work on work? Is that possible from architecturally?
Yeah, and an IT person seeing all that thing is completely difficult. Right? So that's a problem. What we have, what everybody is saying about, even Dr. Karthik said is the same thing. Okay. So it is really difficult. But what we are planning to do is we are trying to have a case sheet of different specialities. Okay, that's all we can do. For example, a standardized case sheet for cardiology can be done.
Yes.
Okay. Nephrology can be done, neurology can be done. And there are some underlying layers which can talk to each other. For example, some values are very important for all these people.
Okay.
These things can be connected. So we have something called the HL7 connectivity layer. So through that connectivity, you can take the important data into it and we can just merge it and we can make an AI-enabled option. So
okay. On the top of the case sheet, can you orchestrate the workflow in a standardized way? Because the case sheet is standardized, let's say for radiologists, the patient workflow can also be orchestrated in a template-based manner so that we could sell it to all the radiology-specific departments or the hospital.
Radiology, they doesn't see the patients.
No, from a
cardiology or
workflow perspective,
something. Yes.
To see standardization is one of the secret sauce.
Yes. So what we do is we standardize. Today, okay, for example, if you take your ICD coding and SNOMED coding across the world, okay, if you standardize the coding and if you put it across, every doctor will know that what diagnosis it is. Okay. So likewise, we have to standardize everything and then we have to work on. So what we were working in the initial stages was standardizing things.
Okay. Got it. Dr. Murali, same question, focused on your radiology. So I think there's already a IT colleague is telling that it has to be standardized, the ICD code has to be standardized, and the case sheet and standardizations. Assuming it is standardized, do you think all radiologist colleagues can make use of it from a workflow perspective with the convergence of diagnostic AI and clinical AI? Is that a possibility? Can we have a common health architectures for the diagnosis?
Yes, actually, that is what we are planning in Tamil Nadu government sector. Okay. Now we are actually in the point of implementation of a PAC system for the entire state of Tamil Nadu, all the government colleges.
Okay.
So this will sort of consolidate all the images. Okay. And then it will make interpretation and getting insights from the images easier.
Okay.
So that is one thing. And as Sir has told, actually the day-to-day case sheet may not be there. Okay. But then when the patient leaves the hospital, he'll have a discharge summary. So when the discharge summary is actually taken as an electronic health record, and this is shared, like as Sir has told, with the Ayushman Bharat digital mission. So when that is uploaded there, except that interface problem is there. Now, supposing we can eliminate this interface problem and upload everything, so the patient will have an entire single data card. So wherever he goes, in whichever state he goes, then there need not be any reduplication. Okay. And for example, actually, it will make the diagnosis also easier. Supposing a patient had a DVT some 2 years ago, and suddenly he goes to Ahmedabad and he has got some respiratory problem, immediately the AI can highlight that it could be a pulmonary thromboembolism. Yes. So the point of it will have very beautiful insights, but then we need to have a good data scrubbing should be there. And the data should be there. Without data, I think AI will be very difficult, especially in the clinical domain, not in the radiology, because radiology, we already have a digital.
Okay. So the importance of standardizations, good data, and the good integrations definitely will make that one common architecture is a reality under each discipline. Okay, well said. Thank you. So let's go to another important relevant subject. We all agree. Diagnostic and clinical is here to stay. So when you are trying to use that as part of your healthcare delivery, how important it is to get the trust from the patient. If you're taking decisions based on the AI-based clinical recommendations, suggestions, and how do you see any hesitations from the patients that the doctor is using AI to do something? So based on what AI says, he's making decisions, though there is a manual interventions. So I invite Dr. Selvaraj to comment on the accountability factors, important for adoptions anyway. I'm sure you're already doing it. I want you to share your experience.
No, the problem is other way around. The patient already is AI enabled. Now,
AI native.
Now AI.
It's also amazing.
Dr. Murali gives a report that is already fed into Gemini or Google Assistant. Patient already has a
report
implementation. So he already has 10 questions which have been suggested by AI to ask the doctor. So our doctor has to be AI enabled.
AI enabled. Okay.
So, so clinically, I think summarizing literature. The current literature, latest literature, all that is done very beautifully by AI. So it brings out all the latest evidence, which has actually made our life quite easy.
Okay.
And so that's sort of a summarizing whatever is the current evidence in a certain condition and treatment, all that is done. And I think all the doctors should use it.
Okay, so you don't see the issues with the patient in terms of trust factor. They're already AI native, they understand it. So
when we use AI for planning a surgery, that is patient welcomes it actually.
Okay.
I don't see any patients having any issues with it, but they know that the doctor is doing it.
Okay.
So they keep asking the question: is the robo operating or is it the you operating?
You operate.
That's the thing. So final decision rests with the doctor.
You have 1 minute, Dr. Prabhu.
Yeah, I have a point to add. So we are at the top of the hour. Okay. Whether the AI is you're using it or not is immaterial. Legally, you are liable.
Okay.
The final call, the legal call is yours. If you are telling AI did it, still you are going to be.
You are accountable.
If you have made a mistake, also you are accountable. So use it when you require. You need not tell the patient the source. You are in the confidence, and if you're going to tell AI told it, they're not going to trust you. So AI is only for your use, your confidence. The liability is yours.
So we have so I'll take 30 seconds last question.
The last 1 minute each, right?
Yes.
To sum up 2 points, I have to.
Go ahead.
Just 2 points.
2 points, please.
You look AI in 2 ways.
Yeah.
One, whether you want to solve the problem or you want to do business out of it. There are 2 different perspectives.
Yes.
If you want to solve the problem, I think the government should use AI to solve these problems because they are not revenue generating. They are problem solving, adding to the convenience in administration with regards to the statutory norms.
Correct.
If you look into the business perspective, making independent doctors and their hospitals and clinics to use it in a more friendly way is a different business for which we need to identify the gaps and go on. But there are 2 different things. There are different problems which are not business, but they require AI.
Got it.
I think the government should take that as a policy.
Got it.
And this business perspective should be with the doctors to their requirement which suit their convenience.
Got it.
Thank you.
Well point. So I'll take 1 minute. So so very important point, patient data and consent. I think it's been much talked about it. I'll invite probably I'll invite Dr. Sitaram and Selvaraj on this. So when the patient comes to your clinic, use AI for your maybe on the clinical side, on the diagnosis side, and any data that you collect for your maybe your internal research or maybe with their consent. How important it is to have that conversation with the patient?
Sir, we have to get a specific informed consent that for each data what we are getting from the patient. You have to get an informed consent stating that your data is being recorded. It can be used for, if it is being used for research purpose, it is being used for diagnostic purpose, it is used for treatment purpose. Individual specific consent has to be got, sir, based on law. So that is a mandatory which everyone has to follow.
So the consent has to be done.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Saraj, your point.
I agree. I agree because now to generate data, to actually have AI, you need a lot of data.
The expectation setting has to happen. Education has to happen before they go.
So obviously we'll have to get patient consent if we are using their data.
Okay.
But if you are using AI to make a clinical decision, that is entirely up to us. As Dr. Karthik Prabhu said, you don't have to tell the patient that I've taken AI's help to make a RA decision for you.
Okay.
Because the onus
absolutely
rests on the top.
Okay, we all agree on that. Okay, thank you so much.
Just to add on, after
yes,
DPDPI.
30 seconds. I've been asked to.
DPDPI is coming into place.
Yeah.
Okay. Even when you are getting a consent, you have to say how long you will use that particular data.
Okay, so the period is also important. Okay, thank you. I think I'll take 2, if it is okay, two questions from the audience.
The floor is open for questions.
2 questions, please. Only 2 questions. Is there any questions from the audience? No questions? Great. Okay. I would like to thank you all. Okay, yes, Dr. Murali.
There's one technology which is called federated AI. So the data lies within the hospitals, and the AI model comes and trains there and goes out. So that is the best model for the future. So the data does not go outside the hospital. So this federated AI should be the model which we can look at in the future.
Governance, compliance, and statutory manipulation. Very important. Thank you so much. Yes, there's a question from the audience.
Okay, Dr. Markova has a question. Can I have a mic?
Yeah.
Well, that is a mic here now.
My question is to you all doctors and health experts. And my question is, what do you think about that health microclinic ATM machine? Do you think it is innovative and does it really have to, can it play a big role in improving health, democratizing health, improving efficiency, reducing health and all that? You know, what are you, but I want your genuine thought about that machine there.
Probably I'm a non-medical person here, like sitting with all doctors. But still,
I understand the machine is able to, take the vitals, parameters, ECG, basically. Compliant, statutory compliant, certification, cyber compliant. Whatever we discuss is already bundled package and ready to. If the question is right, you're asking the scope of that. What is? Sir, I personally feel for satellite centers in hospitals and where specialists and doctors are less, where qualified manpower is less, these machines have a bigger role to play. But any machine can still go wrong because in Tamil Nadu government, mercury BP apparatus is banned, but mercury apparatus never requires a calibration. All the other machines have to be calibrated. And if you take a BP apparatus, anybody in cardiology will understand that there is a difference of 10 to 20 millimeters of mercury between a proper mercury apparatus and a calibrated one if calibrated wrong. So that is going to be the fundamental basis. So how do you calibrate? Is there a mechanism for calibration? If something goes wrong, who's going to take the blame? Is the hospital which is using it or the company which is producing it, or is there an AMC? These things are very, very important. I don't think just because we are having in a camp, you want to do a screening. Yes, but any invasive procedure, even if you have a prick of blood done, you should have a biomedical waste license to discard that particular thing. And without license, the machine will also be confiscated. So there are certain statutory norms. I do not know whether it complies with that. If so, if it complies, you can keep it only in hospitals or licensed places. But there are many remote towns where there is no basic screening also is available. I'm sure not only in PHCs, tribal areas. In IMA Coimbatore, we do so many tribal camps. In Valparai, so many areas. And in underprivileged areas, I'm sure, but you need somebody to tell the person to do it. You should train somebody, and the trained person should not be a qualified person. If it is simple to use, I'm sure they will have a good way forward. And if it can be tracked, for example, if there is a general practitioner, an ECG is taken, the reporting suggestions can be given by a corporate hospital. For example, Mr. Biju sir is there in GKNM or sir is in CMC. They see it. But the fundamental basic things, what needs to be checked, they should have a minimal qualified manpower. And that will be a boom. But where a place where everything is available, I'm sure it is going to add more color. But the real use where it is, where it can make a difference in people's life, will be in the underprivileged areas where they can do a prompt, timely referral, where AI will be a very big part. Okay. Thank you. Any more questions before we conclude? We are done, I guess. Yeah, thank you. So I would like to thank you all the panelists. I'm sure audience would have enjoyed. So fantastic insights from adoptions, governance, statutory compliances, last mile connectivity. So thank you so much for sharing this wonderful insights. So thank you for coming. Thanks for your time today.
Thank you so much, Manoj, and our sincere appreciation to all our distinguished panelists. Can I now invite Mr. Saif Lokanwala on the dais, Head Sales India, Regenesys AI, to handle a token of appreciation? Can we have a group photograph, gentlemen? What an insightful panel discussion. You know, surprisingly, healthcare becomes a very exciting version always. A big round of applause for our healthcare leaders out here. As healthcare continues to evolve, collaboration between clinicians, technologies, and innovators will always remain essential in building the healthier communities. Thank you, gentlemen. You have a good day. Thanks for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move ahead, As we transition into the education and institutional segment from here of today's summit, please direct your attention to the screen for a short presentation and a video. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell them one.
I don't know.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, well.
All right, bye-bye.
Now, when I'm speaking, I give the mic for
No, you don't.
Yeah. Okay, so this one. Yeah.
Okay, start off. Sure. No,
Good afternoon, everybody. We had a wonderful day from the start. We spoke about how AI is going to transform manufacturing, and then we went to how AI is going to, AI going to transform healthcare. But all these transformations cannot happen without an educational institute getting transformed. Before a student gets transformed, how learning is going to be transformed. So this particular session, we're going to be talking about how AI is going to be transforming a lot of educational institutes, teachers, the pedagogy, learners, and overall how the whole new world of AI automation is going to impact the educational institute. So we'll have a small video.
Artificial intelligence is transforming every industry and redefining what employers expect from graduates. Technical knowledge alone is no longer enough. Students need AI literacy, digital skills, practical experience, and the confidence to thrive in an AI-powered workplace. The question is no longer, should institutions introduce AI? The real question is, are our graduates ready for the future of work? Employability cannot be built through a single workshop or one course. It must be embedded throughout the entire learning journey. That's where Regenesys partners with colleges and universities to build future-ready institutions. We empower educators through our AI for Educators program, enabling faculty to confidently integrate AI into teaching, assessment, research, and academic administration. Students develop in-demand capabilities through our integrated future skills programs, embedding AI, data, digital, communication, and workplace skills directly into the curriculum. Our employability enhancement programs strengthen practical, analytical, and workplace readiness skills, while assessment-led pathways identify capability gaps and connect students to certifications, mentorship, internships, and live industry projects. Institutions can also establish centers of excellence in AI, data science, and emerging technologies, bringing together research, training, certification, and industry collaboration. Beyond academics, the Regenesys Next Generation Campus creates a connected digital ecosystem that improves operational efficiency, student support, and data-driven decision-making. The result is an institution where educators are AI-enabled, learning aligns with industry, students graduate with demonstrable skills, and campuses are truly future-ready. Regenesys helps institutions move beyond conventional education, creating meaningful pathways from learning to employability. Together, let's prepare students not just to enter the future of work, but to lead it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the transformation that you're talking about has already happened, and we are so pleased to announce our partnership with RVS College of Arts and Science. May I request Dr. Manju to please come on stage? Because we will be signing MOUs today. Can I request Mr. Arvind Govindraj, Head of South India, Regenesys AI, Himani Chauhan, Lead B2I, Mr. Saif Lokanwala, Head Sales India, Regenesys AI. Can I keep this chair here? Yeah. Please put your hands together for this one. We're so proud. It's a proud moment for all of us here. While we're witnessing a great moment, all of you, this is a MOU signing ceremony that's happened in front of you, with two partners coming together. So Regenesys AI and RVS College of Arts and Sciences. Can we have a photograph of this moment? Dr. Marco, can I request you also to join this? A huge round of applause for this. Thank you, Dr. Manju.
So very good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. P. Manju, Placement Director from RVS College of Arts and Science. It is a very proud moment of being signing with the Regenesys School of AI. Really, we have been associated with them for the past 3 months. So many discussions, so many online meetings. They have been so kind enough to explain all those 1,000+ questions. And finally, we have signed this MOU, and we are going to take it forward by, conducting 4 courses, certificate courses, especially focused on AI and ML, which is the need of the hour. That is why this conference is going ahead successfully. And we are very happy that we are going to deliver this course to our AI ML students, data science, MCA, and computer science study students. Not only that, they are going to support us in establishing a Center of Excellence, an agentic AI Center of Excellence in RVS College of Arts and Science. We are very thankful to the entire Regenesys team and Aravind sir, the entire Himani ma'am. She traveled all the way from Delhi last month, and so many meetings with this team. Thank you so much, Marco sir, and the entire team, and you people really deserve a big salute. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Manju. That was indeed inspirational, and thank you so much for those kind words. Can I next request Muthiamal College, and can I request Miss Vijayadeepa ma'am to please come on stage? Can I call all of them? Please come. That's another round for us. We're signing off MOU with Muthiamal College, with Miss Vijayadeepa ma'am and the team out here at the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, MOU is being signed at the conference and you are witnessing it live. In fact, we have this video live across 12+ countries that we present in. Can we have a photograph, please? Dr. Marco? Yes. Sure. So can I request Miss Vijayadeepa ma'am to speak of, how many students do you have in your college, and what has kind of gone well with us, and why are you going ahead with this?
Happy afternoon to all. Before I begin, let me introduce myself. I am Dr. V. Vijayadeepa, Dean of IT Academy from Muthiamal College of Arts and Science. Even though we have a very big institution in Namakkal region, we are located in a very rural background. That is a small village called Kakaveri, Rasipuram area. Since we are located in a very rural background, our inputs are also coming from inputs in the sense the students we are admitting or from a very rural background area. So our faculties are facing a very big challenge, like they have to focus on maintaining the discipline. Since we are located in a rural background, we have to maintain discipline, strict discipline, as well as we have to focus on improving their technical skills as well as their soft skills. Many of our students are coming from Tamil medium only, so we have to focus on soft skills also. So through this partnership with Regenesys, we have been partnered with Mr. Aravind Govindraj sir since 2015 onwards through PMKVY project. Am I right, sir? Okay, so through this partnership, we think we will grow. That is, we will grow in terms of improving our students' soft skills as well as our technical skills, because most of the parents are farmers in our area. The students' parents are farmers. Their expectation is just completing a degree is enough. Even if a girl students are admitted, their focus is, madam, just give a degree. That is enough, more than enough. For boys only, we are focusing, improvising their technical skills, soft skills, etc. I hope the partnership with Regenesys will help us improving ourselves. We would like to implement an AI hub, exclusive AI hub in our region through this Regenesys partnership. I thank on behalf of the management of Anitra Muthayamal institutions. I'm very happy to sign MOU today and very grateful to the team Regenesys. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Vijaya Deepa ma'am.
Just a word about this particular college. I mean, you have a very silent guy sitting in the crowd. Is none other than the placement officer, Mr. Shankar. I request you to just probably wave. And I mean, he's a kind of an undaunted approach which he does, especially for the students. I would rather say, Professor Jaykumar sir will also agree with me that in these rural belts, it is very tough to place these students. And I think Shankar, I think this will not be, any other platform will not be sufficient to really honor your wonderful efforts. The college also does, because I didn't even visit their college. Just that I just picked up the call and I just spoke to the secretary. And within a day, he decided and he said this team would be there to get the MOU done. That is the quality of the educational institution and their push to ensure that the rural students are really a capable lot. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Arvind. And I think that is actually what our founder, Dr. Marco, wants to do, reach to the deep of villages and the tier 3 and the tier 4s also. And that's where we want to reach. That's how we planned about 10 million free courses of AI per student. All right, moving ahead, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite Shankar College, Mr. Lingaraj. That's the third MOU that we are signing today. A huge round of applause. Dr. Marco, can I request you to please join? I'm sorry, I'm going to trouble you for 2 more times. Thank you so much, Mr. Lingaraj. Before you step off the stage, we would love to hear from you about your college, of how many students you have, and how's it been?
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. M. Lingaraj from Shankara College of Science and Commerce. So we have 1,800 students. Among that, 4 programs we have related to the computer science, data analytics, IT, and AIML. And we have a separate pre-incubation center too. And so far, we have developed more than 5 to 6 projects, and we have deployed 2. And with help of that, we are planning an exclusive ecosystem for AI and ML system. So for that AI ML program, so we are connected with the Regenesys, and with help of the Aravind sir and their team, so we are associated. And with help of them, so we are planning to have a separate method. For example, so we start with an add-on courses now. From the add-on courses, we are planning to incorporate into the academic curriculum too. Thank you for the Regenesys team. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lingaraj, for those kind words. Next, I would like to invite Kamadhenu Institution. Miss Arundhati, can we have you on stage, please? That's the fourth MOU that we're signing, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a proud moment for all of us here at Regenesys. Dr. Marco, can you please join us? Ms. Arundhati, can I request you to kind of tell us more about your college, of how many students you have, and what's it like, and where are you?
About like 3 institutions, and we have about close to 2,000 students over there. And thank you, Arvind, because initially I didn't show much interest, and only after coming here, I got the whole picture of this, to be very frank and to be very honest. So I really would like to thank Arvind for it, because otherwise I would have missed this opportunity. Thank you for pestering us and make us available for today. Thank you so much. Truly, it's a compliment.
It is.
Because it's a compliment, because after coming here, I've called another friend of mine, who stayed close, and I've asked her to join. She's from another college. So I've asked her to come and attend the event. So thank you so much for that. And as Madam was pointing out, many institutions here from our rural belt, and the moment we say something, students will be thinking it is going to be yet another course, yet another session. But when we say it is going to be in Tamil, they showed so much interest. That is when we realize teaching in mother tongue is very important. So in Tamil, as Arvind said, I think it is going to be maybe for some of them it is going to be a very big turning point in their life too. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this kind words.
In fact, we should thank Professor Vimla Madam, because a week back she had told me and said that this particular college is very much interested. And I just followed it up and we were able to do it. Thank you, ma'am.
Next, we would like to invite Computer Society of India. Can I invite Mr. Rajashekaran on the stage, please? So, Mr. Rajashekaran, can we have you on the stage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 5th MOU that we're signing today in business to institution, industry, academia kind of coming together and making it happen live. Dr. Marco, can I please request to join us? Ladies and gentlemen, we're witnessing a historic moment. 5 MOUs getting signed in front of you, and we are live across 12 plus countries. Mr. Rajasekharan, before you step away, we would love to hear from you more about your college, of how many students you have, and
Good evening. As a chairman of the Computer Society of India, a very great pleasure in signing this MOU with Regenesys, where we have close to around 30 plus colleges. I'm sure they will get to benefit from this AI boom and the help of Regenesys. All the student chapter members will definitely, especially the student more from the underprivileged rural areas, will definitely get to benefit from the MOU, and the benefit of AI will definitely reach to every nook and corner of the whole country. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the kind words, Mr. Rajasekharan. And by this, I think, again, I'm repeating, we've signed up 5 MOUs all in front of you. And thank you so much. Can I go ahead and, with the program? So thank you so much for these collaborations represent the commitment that, two partners have for each other in advancing the education, innovation, and industry partnerships that will shape the future of AI in India. And moving ahead with the next session, ladies and gentlemen, the future of artificial intelligence will not be only shaped by the enterprises, but also educational institutions that prepare the next generation of innovators, engineers, researchers, and entrepreneurs coming together. So building this future requires stronger collaboration of bringing two partners together, industry and academia, coming together, ensuring that education evolves alongside the changing needs of businesses and technology. So it is now my privilege to invite Professor Dr. Jayakumar to deliver a special address on business to institution. Please put your hands together for Professor Jayakumar. As an academic leader, Professor Jayakumar has consistently championed industry collaborations, innovation, and future-focused education. His perspective on strengthening the relationships between educational institutions and industry is particularly relevant as we prepare learners for an AI-driven economy. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me again in welcoming Professor Dr. Jayakumar. Can I get you a chair? No, please don't know.
At the outset, I would like to thank the organizers for having invited me to address the gathering primarily. Friends, I had an opportunity to visit some of the UK universities last year. University of Birmingham, University of Warwick, UCL. I expected that I should really study there, but unfortunately I didn't get my admission there. University College London, Leeds. And when I visited these colleges, I stayed there at least a week in each campus and went through 2 or 3 programs. One program is how they really teach AI. If at all there is an AI program, both for the engineering students and also for the economic students, how they really teach AI, to what extent they really teach AI. Then afterwards, I came down to India. Recently, in the last 3 months, I went to some of the deemed universities, including some of the autonomous colleges across the country, at least 1 or 2 in Coimbatore, 1 or 2 in Bangalore and Andhra Pradesh. I found there is a considerable difference between these institutions when you really teach a new discipline or new subject. Friends, if you really look at your own policies, I'm just addressing the college teachers and university professors. Do you really have a AI usage policy? Unfortunately, most of the cases, no. We have different stakeholders, students, teachers, administrators, policymakers in the university campus or in the colleges. Unfortunately, we don't have a well-defined AI usage policy across the various functions of the universities and colleges. Also, our understanding about AI. I look at AI on at least 12 or 13 parameters. First thing is, most of the occasions in Indian context, they look at AI as simply a tool. But we should really move beyond that. We should really go how AI can be a kind of a cognitive partner for you. It's almost like your twin. Now, I have my twin brother. He is sitting here. That is the way we have to look at AI. When I look at AI as a tool, how it really taught, how it really treated in Indian universities and universities across other continents. And most of the cases, AI as a tool is really used only in elementary schools or in probably standards up to 6th standard. Without making any compromise on the creativity among the students, AI is used in schools in most of the cases. And AI is also to be used in another context without making any compromise on the innovation spirit of the students or the teachers. This is also a very, very important thing. When I teach AI as a medium, I have to really take AI as a medium to another section of the students. If you look at the education, there are about 4 or 5 levels up to the level of PhD. On which particular stage we should use AI as a tool, and which particular context we have to use AI as a medium, and which particular level of education we have to teach AI as a layer, and which particular period we have to teach AI as a cognitive engine. When you talk about postgraduate and we talk about PhD programs, and those contexts, AI as a cognitive engine, and in business or for that matter industries, how you can treat AI as a decision partner. Even for education institutions, how we can really take a particular decision, AI is a decision partner. And the most important thing is how AI can be treated as a knowledge factory. This is also the most important thing. And AI is a collective intelligence system. There are about 7 or 8 levels in which AI can be treated. When I said these are all the stages, or these are all the ways you can look at AI, and probably at which particular stage of education you have to introduce AI as a cognitive system. That is also a very, very important thing. We have to look at AI not as a simple one particular value addition or a particular program. It should be really embedded. For example, when I visited the universities I mentioned earlier, most of the students from economics, from commerce, they used AI probably AI as a kind of a knowledge partner, AI as a collective intelligence system than the computer science students. It was really a surprise for me. Most of the occasions, the students of economics, the students of medicine, the students of law, they use AI as an intelligence system, and they also look at AI as a kind of a knowledge factory. This is also a very, very important thing. Now, unfortunately, in our country, when we see a new technology penetrated, when technology is available, we simply adopt. But that particular technology or that particular piece of knowledge is not properly embedded at multiple levels. That is the greatest challenge that we have to really work towards. That probably we have to work with industries. For example, if you look at AI as a kind of a decision partner, to what extent that particular aspect of AI can be taught to business management students, that AI can really play a significant role in terms of the decision partner, provided you provide all the context. And so surprising, last week I went to some of the undergraduate colleges and asked the students to write prompt for one particular purpose. And including the teacher miserably failed to write a proper prompt. And everyone got one particular answer. I gave the example how you can explain at the undergraduate level about the both two economy. I said, what is platform economy and what is, one more term I gave them. And when I went through their prompt, a very basic asking relevant question to a mission, and they are not able to really do that. Then I found out, if you really write a particular prompt, whether by a school student or a PhD scholar, probably there are about 7 major components when you write a particular prompt. And that particular thing is not taught by the teachers. The students have not learned that. But whatever tools available, whatever technology is available, teaching fundamentals is absolutely essential. We have to start right from what is the prompt, the structure of prompt, not both technically and non-technically. For the purpose, for example, at the level of students, at the level of probably AI literate, at the level of persons who really create AI. And probably we have to really encourage even the syllabus, the curriculum I find between arts and science colleges and engineering colleges. I don't find any major difference. This is again another major challenge. And the purpose of introducing AI as a tool, as I said, AI as a knowledge partner, or a decision-making support system, or a digital, or a kind of your twin brother, or a kind of a layer, or a kind of a medium. So you have to really understand what level you are going to use AI, artificial intelligence. Of course, there are debates, and the recent debate I listened to, the artificial intelligence is, it is not artificial, it is not intelligent. That kind of a position also people are taking. So the most important thing is how the students should really know how you are going to integrate initially before taking up the AI. The students should really know logic. This is a very, very important thing. How we are going to integrate logic, probably to a larger extent, mathematics and statistics put together. And of course, we can take any one of the application subject like economics or biochemistry or biotechnology. The students should really know the basics of, for example, if we say that I want to really study quality, then naturally they have to really know what is stochastic process. The fundamentals of statistics, fundamentals of mathematics, including fundamentals of logic is also very essential before getting into learning the AI. This is one greater probably difficulty we are facing at the probably at the university and college level, in general at our national level. So I only make an appeal to all the college teachers or university professors and other leaders, educational leaders, kindly create your own AI usage policy at multiple levels. That is the most important thing. Second important thing is, what is that you are going to take up? For example, are you going to take up AI as a tool, AI as a knowledge partner, or AI as a medium, or AI as a kind of a layer? What is that you are going to use AI at which particular parameter? Then you can teach 4 levels. One is teaching fundamentals of AI. The other one is the exploding new knowledge related to AI. The third one is skills. Normally, third one is application principles. The application principles should also be taught before you really go for teaching an AI tool, or if you teach AI as a medium. The 4 parameters normally whenever you design or deliver a curriculum, one is teaching fundamentals. The other one, for example, unless somebody knows what is heat and what is heat transfer, they cannot really use to teach what is AI, the heat transfer by using an AI tool. This is very, very important. They should really know what to teach and to what extent they have to teach. That is very, very important things. Domain knowledge is absolutely essential before getting into AI. And probably the third one is the AI application principles should also be taught. It's a very, very important thing. And the last one is actual AI tool usage. Friends, the most important thing for learning is normally we call productive struggle, especially when you teach mathematics or when you teach other science subjects. We have to necessarily follow the learning theories. For example, we have to really create certain amount of difficulties within the students to learn a particular concept. The AI should not help them. In certain contexts, the AI can help them. But in other contexts, the students should really struggle and start learning. So the amount of struggling is also a very, very important thing when you go for learning. So the primary thing is the constructivism is a very, very important thing. Knowledge is constructed bit by bit. So the AI, whenever you teach AI in schools and colleges, or in, for example, in the university for the purpose of research, it's very, very important thing. Their own purpose of learning AI is very, very important thing. The theory behind that, the learning theories behind AI, when you teach AI, The purpose of understanding learning theories is very, very important thing. And probably the innovation spirit, the creativity spirit, and probably you have to really challenge many at various levels, learning challenges you have to create, understand individual learning path. All those things are very, very essential when you really introduce this kind of new subjects or new branch of knowledge into your higher education systems. Very, very important thing. Maybe we are trying to move the state governments and central governments in under the NEP that the government should really come out with the AI usage policy for the and in the context of learning, in the context of assessment, in the context of other functions of the university, which is also very, very important thing. The other important thing is as business, how you can really business into institution is also a very, very important thing. And with the students or the institution should really understand what is the purpose in which you are going to. We have seen a lot of MOUs signed. There is a business house, there is a training. Probably I look at Regenesys as a kind of a business house, business center, also equally a kind of a knowledge provider or a training partner. But there is another side, institutions and universities. Unless there is a common language and common purpose between these two, is very, very, otherwise you cannot really progress further. It will be only at the MOU stage. Try to understand there is no free lunch. Please be aware of that. For everything, there is a cost behind that. And probably the teacher should really clearly explain what purpose we are going to really work with Regenesys. This is very, very important thing. Are you really looking at probably to learn some of the AI tools? Are you really looking at the Regenesys support in the context of conducting certain kinds of research? Are you really looking at probably creating a kind of, I call it as I'm not talking about large language models, even small level SLM is also possible. Probably at all the engineering colleges or the universities related to science and technology, you should really focus on constructing SLMs. Many of the universities in US also, at least one or two I'm familiar with, they are into small language models. Probably most of the institutions, you have that kind of manpower. You can try that small level language, small SLMs, you can try to do that and support large language models because it needs a lot of manpower. You can also collectively, the educational consortium can work together and create LLMs. This is the way we can really work with those kind of institutions who are highly specialized. I should really thank the entire group. And though I have a few other points because of the lack of time, I didn't discuss that. Probably look at comparison of the curriculum and how it is really delivered, how it is assessed in the context of the AI, introducing AI as a subject or a course of study is very, very important thing. Standardizing those curriculums are very, very essential. And how effectively, because are you really going to deliver this particular curriculum for the individual level learning or as a team learning? What is the kind of resource materials you are going to provide them, and what kind of problem statement, creating a problem statement itself is a big deal. When I visited and sat in the economics department of Warwick B school, they took almost 1 week to define a problem statement before they teach the AI. So that is the way we have to learn what purpose we are going to use these kinds of new subjects, new branches of knowledge is also a very, very important thing. Are we really going for an exclusive approach or an inclusive approach? I personally feel that inclusive approach, you teach economics, you teach logic, you teach mathematics, and appropriately you embed your AI curriculum into it appropriately. What purpose we are going to really probably learn mathematics, to what extent AI can definitely help you in terms of understanding mathematics clearly, so that they excel in mathematics. They need not excel in AI, they will excel in AI, or they excel in biochemistry. That is a position that we have to take conceptual clarity of introducing AI as a curriculum into multiple levels of education. Probably we have to work together and come out with a national guideline. Probably that will be my appeal to this particular group. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Professor Jaykumar. Your address has actually reinforced the importance of creating stronger partnerships between academia and industry, ensuring that students graduate not only with knowledge, but with the capabilities required to thrive in the AI first world. Can I have a huge round of applause for Professor Dr. Jaykumar? And can I request Dr. Marco to please come on the stage and felicitate Professor Dr. Jaykumar? Center of the stage, sir.
The only thing that you can get out of me when tipsy is more probably happiness. So that's it.
Join the photograph.
Being a person of talent, go around sharing.
Thank you, Professor. It is indeed a pleasure listening to you. And now we move ahead with the next session for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, artificial intelligence is transforming every aspect of higher education, from curriculum design and teaching methodologies to research, assessments, and student arrangement. Institutions today must prepare not only for AI-ready students, but also for AI-ready faculties and AI-enabled campuses capable of supporting future learning. Our first master session explores exactly the transformation. It is now my pleasure to invite Mr. Dheer Singh, Senior Director Development and a Chief AI Officer of Regenesys AI. Working closely with universities and institutions across the industry, Dheer helps educational ecosystem adopt AI, strategically building future-ready campuses while empowering educators and students alike. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Dheer Singh? Over to you, sir.
I think everyone had a very good last week.
Everyone is had a very good lunch, and those who are in a sleep mode, I am going to tell you this session is going to be very revitalizing for us. Two things has happened before my session, which has actually set a grand stage for me. The first thing is signing of 5 MOUs with the educational institution. And second thing is Dr. Jaykumar has laid a lot of problems like how do you make people learn prompt, how do you put the subjects relevance in the place, how do you limit the use of tokens to how do you teach these things to students. And these are now for us are yesterday's problem. We are already working in this area of education. Dr. Marco is running this education operation for more than 2 decades in Africa and for more than 1.5 decade in India. And we are already onboarded onto this journey of AI in education to a long extent. I just want to tell you that we are not the adopters, we are the pioneers. We are actually going ahead as soon as the technology advent happened, and we are actually putting this AI in education for everyone around the globe. And that is what is the topic of my presentation today. That is what is Regenesys approach to AI in education. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so if we see how this turning of new technologies happened over few centuries. If we see from the beginning of era, the knowledge was very limited. It was with the high priests or it was on the in inscriptions. But when it became in the hand of general common public, it happened when the printing presses advent happened in 1450. But then humanity came upon with one more problem they have to address. People were not educated. They really didn't knew how to read and learn. That was also with limited people. And this advent of 1450 printing press did a mass inclusion of people to get onto the education. But this is just access to education. Were we even getting the best out of it? The best out of it happened 500 years ago when the internet came in, when the knowledge become accessible to everyone. But at the beginning of this stage also, there was one thing. You cannot find everything. Few things are available to you on internet, few things is not. So it means
see.
So my colleague is logged, and here we go. So if you see, we have a lot of things here: AI playground, prompt lab, multi-agent lab, RAG lab, MCP lab, multimodal lab. And I will give a quick demo of that also. If we get onto AI playground, and I simply say, can you say, please generate code for Fibonacci series? If I'll put it here, and with our controlled tokens and how we have made and what is our history and memory context, we have built our RAG also. We are combining that all capability together and using the LLMs, which are the cheapest for what kind. So we are using the best models. So see, this code is generated in Python for Fibonacci. Now, let us say we want to see something else. Can we go from playground to, yeah? Right. Can we go back to another tool? Let us say, let's go to prompt lab. I was talking of prompt lab. So here there's a template which actually tells that what you should put there and try your prompts out. And once you are come up with a good prompt, you can actually execute. Like I created a prompt after back and forth for expense splitter. If I want to create an expense splitter, you go to with your friend somewhere and you want to create how to split our expense so that we can settle at the end. So I have created this prompt, and the moment I told that create a microservices based application for me, which use the microservices framework and generate the code using that for a expense splitter. Just I have saved my prompt. I'm reusing that prompt. The moment I'll run, it will start generating the code. You can see it is actually running behind the scene, and the output is getting generated in couple of seconds. The code will be, it is giving you an entire file structure, that how you have to structure your code. And at the bottom, there is code available for each and every file. So we are doing a lot of, so this is just a lab. This is for the student. Think for the student level, if we can achieve this, if we have to productionize an app, we are everywhere and we are doing best for the students and all that. Another thing I want to show, there are a lot of capabilities in this application. I can go on talking of tool, but in the interest of time, I will not go back. But you have seen, we have RAG, we have MCP, everything is there. I will show you another application that is about AI proctoring. Proctoring, I talked. So we will show you some results, that how we gathered the results of proctoring and how we flag the different kind of violations which students do while taking the exam. Can we have that on the screen? So see, this is a student, how she is appearing while taking the exam. We are also observing what is background noise, right? Face is not centered. Those kind of things when are happening, we are observing a face not detected. This is, let me tell you, this is our proprietary software. We have developed it in-house. There is no capability outside white label product being used here. Yeah, and see, these are the evidences. If two people are appearing on the camera, we have this multiple face detected that is being flagged, right? So those kind of full capability we have created, and this is an AI-enabled application created using AI, tested using AI, and deployed using AI. Okay. Let me give you a glimpse of another application. That is our application of AI plagiarism. Plagiarism when you are copying content from different places. So what we have done, the courses which we teach in our universities, we have seen the best links for those courses across the globe where our teachers, students copy those things, right? We have actually gone to those links. We have downloaded that data. We have put that into a RAG database, and not only RAG, it is a hybrid RAG where we have a keyword search and a vector database, both coming to together, the query fired simultaneously on the both the places, a reverse reciprocal fusion happened, and the results are coming back. Using that, we are determining that how much they are copying. We are coloring that content that this is the piece they have copied. Is it 100% copied, or it is a partially copied? We are even giving reference to the links from where it is, what is the percentage they are copying, how many lines are copying, every kind of that deeper detail we have available on internet. So I think in interest of time, I am concluding my presentation, but I just want to tell you guys that how we are transforming the education segment using AI. That is what is the contribution to society we are making in this area by using AI. That was the whole agenda, and I'm open to question if anyone want to ask anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's open for questions. Do you have any questions for Mr. Dheer Singh?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, no, we'll have a meeting tomorrow. Yeah, we will have a meeting tomorrow with them. Yeah. Okay, I've got a bit of an issue. We used to.
Since you're touching about education, so rather than the teaching part of it, the examination part of it, now that you have heard a lot of issues about NEET exam, paper leaks and everything. So what is your AI contribution on regarding of conduct of foolproof examinations? Because as part of education, examination is very important, not only just teaching and everything. How secure or how will your AI be of use to conducting examination in a foolproof manner?
Yes, sir. I'll come to that. So I have already demonstrated you one tool of proctoring. That is at the real examination when we are conducting. So stopping cheating. But yes, you have another interesting question. You know, when this paper leak happens, what really happens, you have certain set of exams that has been pre-created, right? And they are getting leaked because there are physical copies. On these kind of online exams, with our question banks, we can actually create a distinct paper set with the solution already in place. So for 10,000 students, we can create 10,000 papers, and with from the same books, from the same syllabus, and that variation, and that will happen just few seconds or few minutes before the exam happens. So probability of leaking has gone because exam was not ready. Even just it got ready just 5 minutes before the exam was conducted. So those kind of things we have already built in place. You may have remember I mentioned about generating MCQs and all that. That is also being used in the paper generation itself. Any other questions?
Any more questions? Can we please pass on the mic?
Yeah, very interesting. I'll tell you the scale. This last Saturday, we conducted an exam where 2,500 students came up simultaneously. Our concurrent traffic was 700 users, and our data was flowing in the real time. So all flagging was happening under 2 seconds for each of the case. Any other question I can address?
Any more questions, ladies and gentlemen?
Enrichment of talent.
So, see, I think that this answer Saif can answer. Saif is here.
So do you have the placement plan for the
placement plan
for the talents which you are grooming? So we are grooming a talent.
Placement, we don't directly provide placements. That's the simple answer. Yeah.
But my question is, do you have any plan to accommodate some of the students from the talent pool which you are creating?
So we are coming out with a partnership with one of the big fours, and in that program, there would be an internship and an industry immersion program with one of the big fours. So post they do our program, they would be put into an industry immersion.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other question I can address? I hope this was an interesting section. Thank you, all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dheer. Your session has clearly demonstrated that preparing students for tomorrow begins with empowering the educators. And I'm sure all of us agree to that, because while systems are getting smarter, our students are also getting very smarter. So by combining technology and curriculum, innovation and institutional leadership, educational institutions can confidently embrace the opportunities presented by artificial intelligence. And moving on to our next session, ladies and gentlemen, can we have the chairs, please? Building AI-ready institutions require more than just technology. It requires a long-term vision, industry collaboration, modern curriculum, and practical implementation strategies. Our next master session explores how engineering colleges, universities, and technical universities are successfully transforming the AI-first campuses. It is now my privilege to invite Mr. Viju Joy for this session. So today's session is going to completely focusing on building India's AI talent pipeline. Today's discussion is moderated by Mr. Viju Joy. Can we have you on stage? Strengthening technical education through innovation, industry engagement, and technology-driven learning. Dr. Banu, Director, Karpagam University, can we have you on stage? Dr. Banu has consistently promoted academic innovation, interdisciplinary learning, and institutional excellence, helping universities respond to the changing demands of industry and society. Next, can we have Dr. Babu Devasenapati, Dean Mohan Babu University. As Dean, Dr. Babu Devasenapati focuses on curriculum transformation, faculty development, and building stronger industry partnerships to prepare graduates for the future. Can we have a huge round of applause for him? Dr. P. Srinivas would be next. Director of Partnerships, Firebird Management Institution. Dr. Srinivas brings extensive expertise in academic partnerships and institutional collaborations, enabling stronger connections between higher education and industry. And next, can I invite on stage Engineer Shanmugamji, Chairman, United Institutions. As accomplished educator, leader, Engineer Shanmugan has dedicated his efforts in developing future-ready educational institutions through innovation, leadership, and industry engagement. And last but not the least, Dr. Sai Pradeep, Director Placements, NGP Group. Chair. Yeah. Over to you, Viju. Hello. Can we please have a round of applause for our panelists? Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep that momentum alive. Let's welcome.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you for being with us whole day. And this is one of the most important panels for us. AI is going through a lot of transformation, it's building a lot of transformation. You see how it's changing industries, it's changing how the work process is happening. But all these changes are happening from a student, right? It starts from the student and how colleges are building that student. That's the most fundamental question that is there. And Coimbatore being the hub of educational institutes, and there's been a tradition of producing world-class engineers, world-class thinkers. This is the forum where dignitaries have created that ecosystem. Professor Jay Kumar has been influencing this particular educational sector for the last 40 above years. 35 years, and his contribution is to be seen among all the other professors that we met today. So my first question, and it's just an icebreaker, where I just want to understand that how are you seeing this technology and how are you implementing this technology at your colleges. Just an observation from the technology standpoint. You have seen many of these kind of technologies coming. How do you see this being different?
Happy afternoon to everyone present here. So this is Sumitra. So coming to your question. So we are seeing AI is the technology which is very much helpful for grooming the young minds of future. So here we are moving, as you mentioned, Coimbatore institutions are far ahead of pioneering, implementing the technologies. So we have implemented the technology to become a AI first institution. So what we have done is, we have initially, as an institution, to start with, we have introduced some AI-based courses as an elective courses. But today's environment is not like adding one more course in the curriculum. Today, we have to include the courses, that is, it has to be embedded into the curriculum, irrespective of branches. AI, it is not restricted to only computer science related allied courses. We have to make the today's graduates to understand how AI is influencing their core engineering profession. Accordingly, we have embedded the courses. For example, in case of mechanical engineering, we have introduced predictive maintenance courses and smart manufacturing, all kind of, in case of civil engineering, smart city planning and smart house planning. So wherever possible, especially in core engineering, we have incorporated AI. Anyhow, for computer science and allied courses, this is the bread and butter. So until otherwise, the institutions are having the mind to evolve and adopt the technology, we cannot excel.
Okay.
So this is my.
So you are saying electives are not important. You need to embedding is more important, right? Yeah. Thank you.
If you look at that AI as a curriculum component, it is not completely penetrated. The penetration speed and the penetration, there is a considerable amount of variation. That's one important thing. The other important thing is, in most of the occasions, it is taught as for example, it is taught as an independent program or independent course. How it can be properly integrated into, for example, if I am going to teach time series, especially in mathematics or in other areas, how we are going to use AI in the context of, for example, correction of spelling mistakes, or if I am going to correct the probably discourse pattern, and I am teaching English language normally, so how I am going to really use that particular AI tool, whatever is available, in the context of developing a paragraph or developing a discourse, how I can really present an argument. All those things right now we are not teaching, though the students know the tool, basic tools. So whatever we teach, they are all very, very basics. It is not properly integrated into the kind of domain knowledge, discipline knowledge we teach, not up to the level of the very in-depth depth. Especially in the area of research also, the research scholars, my research scholars have used AI, but unfortunately, they are not able to really solve some of the fundamental problems or some of the advanced level problems by using AI. They are using AI only for editing purpose. They are using AI for development of certain paragraphs. They don't really exploit the AI for the purpose of serious analysis of the data. They don't have that kind of a competence.
Sure.
So good evening and thank you for this opportunity. And I completely agree with Sir, like majority of the points what you have said. As what we see from the education background, and since I deal with majority of my interactions are with the corporate leaders, I see a big gap between what we teach and what the industry expects. There is a huge gap. We teach on all the knowledge level aspects. As what Sir said, we have an abstract idea of what AI is, how it works, all these, yeah, definitely we do understand. But when we ask the kids to apply what they have learned into the business domain or into the area where they work, then comes the challenge. So where this gap can be adjusted, or what is that we need to fill this gap, is the biggest challenge what we see. And the next gap is now that since I talk to people in the industry, they no more want engineers with any brand, say computing sciences or mechanical or electronics and communication. They want engineers who can solve real problems and who can deliver solutions to the society. This is the basic expectation what any industry person has. Do we build that domain expertise what the kids have to deliver? That is the second gap that we see. So basically, students, like they work on all the AI tools. As you said, proctoring is very much needed because whatever we introduce, they find an alter mechanism and as how to forgo that. So suddenly came one Monica AI, which we were not knowing. And we just had a test and people were using Monica AI to overcome that. So how is that we are going to identify the challenges that we have? All these are going to be the real trouble that the education sector face. And then the third thing what I feel is faculty upliftment and faculty upskilling. How is that we do? And how far the faculty are enablers rather than literates. So that is the next challenge what we face.
Yeah. So these kind of forums, ma'am, these kinds of forums give you an opportunity to have this interaction with industry and academia. And you could see a lot of use cases were spoken about today. So yes, those kind of collaborations is the idea behind these kind of events.
Correct.
So
we have to bring Regenesys into our campus then.
Oh, we'll love to be at your campus.
Today we have the new tiger in the room, which is the AI. And let us say I graduated in an industry 3.0 situation where the father and the son might see the same syllabus, nothing much changed. But today, the first year has a completely different syllabus compared to the second year students. And the biggest surprise to a bunch of people are the faculty. Not knowing what to tell those guys and what to tell these guys. The rate of change which we see is unprecedented in the history of humanity. Industry 3.0 to 4.0, we had some transition time. Now we don't know in what industry number we are. Either it is X.0, 5, 6, we don't know. But the beauty is at such a speed, if we are able to manage things, then we will be able to accomplish more. So we understand in the education field that agility is the order of the day. And the universities which are most agile will be at the top, and the universities which are less agile will be redundant slowly. So this is what we are looking at. And yes, this challenge is exciting. And since we are not able to have core domain people getting developed over the fly, we need to take support from industry and third-party providers who specifically work on it. So the base cake is the same. The depth of the
recording stopped.
Changing. I use ChatGPT. Somebody says no, Perplexity is better. Then they say Grok is better. By the time I learn, they say it's obsolete. So the level of excitement is always high. Adrenaline is always high. So we are now understanding that whatever we looked at mathematics, we are re-looking, okay, what first year mathematics should we bring so that the core of machine learning starts building up. Earlier it was not needed. So new cake is getting developed. The icing can change, but the system will be able to handle it once we do it. Until we develop in-house competencies, working with industry and working with people who are already in the forefront, I think is the only solution forward, temporarily or for the time being. And as we go forward, like when computers came, I studied in an era where there was only one computer lab for the entire college. And many of us had the opportunity to look at the computer through the window. This is how it was. And we were wondering what will the computers do to engineering. Today, without it, nothing can be done. So I think AI will demonstrate such a thing very shortly. So that's my take on it.
Yeah, I think what they say that, it is adaptability, which is more important. Your learnability is something which is going to be tested in these times. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening to all. So we are in our campus, it's an integrated campus. So we have engineering,
arts and science, nursing, physiotherapy, medical allied health sciences, pharmacy, all together. It's an integrated campus. We have 6,000 students. In our campus, I see that AI, how to implement AI in terms of teaching learning process, in terms of skilling, or we can say placement training or skilling, in terms of research, in terms of startup innovation ecosystem, how to deal with the AI. So we have multiple levels. But the big problem, the 6,000 students, 300 teachers, 200 other supporting employees, that ecosystem. So I can say directly, the students, that community, they're so smart. Even compared with our college, higher education students or school students, 8th, 9th, 10th, +1, they're very ultra smart. The poor segment only the faculties. So it's AI, of course, basically it's a transparency, speed, that scale. So I think we have to work with faculties first. So I need people like Regenesys team. So we have to work hard. We have to work more time with the faculty team. So now the faculty, I'm seeing, of course, Mr. Jaikumar is one of our mentor, advisor. We have Dr. Venkatesan, our placement director and mentor. So we are seeing the past 25 years. So when I was as a faculty in GCT, 95, 96, after that time, I established the United Education Institutions. The past 15 years, the faculty, the available resources, the market, especially engineering domain. Now it's started all other domains, all other departments also. It's for past 15 years, the freshers or experienced faculty, whatever available in the market, we are conducting interviewer, recruited, the curve is coming down continuously. But the students' capacity, those who are coming inside, the very good cutoff, very good IQ level, their aspiration is something different. That imbalance is very high. So it's a time to work with all faculties, how to teach, how to something like educate, skill, something like how to inspire by using AI tools, AI methods, something AI tricks and techniques. Sure. This is a very, very, very much essential in this time. Yeah. We have to work together.
Yeah, this is a time when the rate of the change of technology is so fast. They say that, today the expert is only for 3 months till the next AI tool comes, right? So you train, you have to retrain yourself. Now this comes to, thanks for leading to the next question. The next question is about faculty. Faculty are the catalyst for the transformation, and they have their own work which they do and their own learning for that domain. Now this AI is common, right? So they have to learn a new subject, which is AI, and then adapt AI to their subjects. How, being educators, how do you see this, and what is your advice to the young educators that, what should they do? What the institute should do to train their faculty?
So here I would like to add one point. So as you mentioned, the teachers are the true catalyst for transformation. So in addition to that, they are the architects of a future workforce.
Yes.
So whenever we want to have a AI-ready graduates, we have to have prepare our faculty members as a AI-ready educators. So these are all the people going to bring the transformation among the young minds. So what we have to do is now AICT also opened the door by offering the quality improvement program for 6 months. So they have they are encouraging the core engineering faculty members to take up the 6 months of training program and certification in the niche areas, disruptive technologies like AI, cyber security. In addition to that, AICT had a MOU with a lot of industries, and from our institute also we have sent one faculty. So industry immersion is also one of the opportunity for upskilling the faculty members. Then we have to have the MOUs as the universities. We have to have a close rapport with the industries to give industry immersion. And while developing the courses, we have to involve the industries, co-designed courses. So while developing the course, then the faculty can understand what are all the expectation of the industries. Accordingly, they can plan for their upskilling. In addition to that, a lot of opportunities for upskilling through NPTEL. Hands-on experience is much needed because we have to prepare our students to become a user of AI tool. We have to make AI tool to utilize the AI tool effectively to make them as an innovator. So for that, we have to educate our faculty members. Universities should focus on investing money not only on the infrastructure development and developing the facilities, laboratory facilities. Universities should come forward to invest huge money on the faculty development, especially in the area of disruptive technologies upskilling.
That's a very strong statement from your side, and I really appreciate for taking a strong stand, because many times human capital is being undermined, and we chase technology, but we realize that at the end of the day, human is going to use the technology or make somebody use the technology.
Because
thank you.
Faculty are the cornerstone of any institution.
Absolutely.
Friends, in the society, there are three institutions. They are all called self-correcting institutions. One is called education. The other one is called judiciary. The third one is called media. So you don't really need a third-party intervention to claim that you are a good teacher. You have to really do for self-correcting individuals. A teacher should be self-correcting individuals. Now, as she rightly pointed out, self-learning is a fundamental quality of the teacher, a faculty, irrespective of whether you teach at the school level or at the university level. So there are opportunities available 24/7. You can take a lot of courses in Coursera, a lot of courses are available, and self-learning materials are readily available. The other important thing is at the national level or at the probably approval level, probably we had to really go for certain certification. For example, now they teach under the NEP 2020, the teachers are expected to teach under probably by adopting student-centric learning methods. Probably we can ensure that the students should have, teachers should have certain certification process at the national level so that the minimum levels of competence in using AI is also ensured. There are certain policy level intervention, there are at the institution level intervention, at the individual level commitment. All the three are very, very essential. Friends, if you really look at, as she rightly pointed by my colleague, hereafter, it's not like mechanical engineering or chemical engineering, more into sense making, design thinking, critical analysis, cross-cultural communication, with one probably a kind of a domain knowledge. That domain knowledge probably may not be even at the level of a graduate level. The other competence are given more importance. So irrespective of the discipline they study, whether they study economics or English literature or chemical engineering, probably there are very essential skills I listed now can really be taught. And for effective use of AI also, you need these kind of skills. Critical thinking is essential, or design thinking, sense making, cross-cultural communication, adaptive learning. All those things are absolutely essential, even to exploit the AI tools. That is a kind of probably realignment, repositioning of teacher education is also essential so that AI integration can also be possible.
Yeah, Dr. Bhanu, I have a different question for you.
Yeah.
And this question is, if you were a student today on campus and you step into the campus, what is the thing you would do to future-proof yourself and be AI ready?
Okay, a very good question. Say if I'm a student, I would definitely start using AI and make it as a habit to embed it into my daily life routine. Say if I am problem specific, or if I have chosen some problem or some domain of engineering, let me practice one problem per week, and then let me build my portfolio. So say if I'm a student, right in my first year, say I'm getting an awareness of what AI is, or rather even in the 6th standard, they start knowing what AI is and they start using the tools. So what tool, there are so many tools available in the market and there is no one AI platform that can fit all. So what is that I need to do this? I have to see where my core competency is, to which domain I might belong to, and I can search for tools that can help me in building my own portfolio. So that when I get into the third year, I can build more projects and I can have on LinkedIn and more such professional networking systems are there wherein I can collaborate with people and I can ask for suggestions. Now that one problem what we face is asking questions. Students really, the challenge that we face is it is really difficult to make them ask questions. Even here, we didn't ask questions, that is also there. But then the general problem is asking questions. So we have to inculcate the habit of making the student ask relevant questions, and that will answer you as what you have to build next. And upon curiosity, you have to take it to the next level. And finally, what I would say is I shouldn't get into any company asking for jobs. The company people should come to me, seeing my portfolio, and they should offer me what I need. That would be my dream if I become a student at this era.
Yeah, fantastic answer.
Thank you so much.
Same question.
Yeah. What we realize now is if I learn a model and if I have had some competency, then they say the model is outdated. So what I understand is even for a student, that is the same thing. So at MBU, we tell that, you have to have a T model. That is, you have to have surface working knowledge of many of the tools because we don't know which tool will pick up when or when the industry will ask. But you should have sufficient depth in one or two areas so that you will have somewhere to excel. And any branch we are studying, interdisciplinary project, interdisciplinary electives is mandatory. And I should have very strong foundation in the core engineering where I am going to be graduated. I'm talking as a student, right? Because this AI is going to be a tool which is going to enhance my skill. But if I don't have the base knowledge, then the AI itself will not be able to do anything. Maybe I can do some gimmicks for a few days, few months, but the industry will soon find out that I do not have any core competency. And that would be a greater risk. Something like Claude, trying to work at the level of automation, that should be a T model where we acquire depth, but we should also have surface awareness of what all tools are popping up, because we don't know which is going to catch fire and become prominent in this era of high-speed innovation, what we see now. That would be my take.
Thank you.
Same question?
Yes.
Yeah, so just when you asked the question, I got the feeling when I was student in GCT, that time what I did here, I'm able to recall. So first thing, our educational system, even present date also many of the institutions, students, the 8 hours working hours per day, around 5 to 6 hours, they're forced to sit inside the four walls classroom, whether the faculty knows something, knows many things, whatever it may be. So we had to obey, we had to sit simply, we had to either use or waste the time. So something here, when I was student in this era, I want to come out from that environment. So where I'm comfortable in the campus, so I want to go work with the skilling center or research center or something startup center. I want the flexibility anywhere in that 8 hours where I'm getting more skill, more knowledge, more experience. I had to go travel, sit anywhere. It should be accountable as an attendance. Yeah. Then the thing, in those days, still I remember after learning C programming, then we started how to design the database engine. For example, Oracle SQL engine. Initially, we studied the SQL commands. Then we started not how to use the commands, how to design the SQL engine by using C language. We coded nearly 10,000 lines. We designed somewhat smart engine those days, 95, 96, 97. But now, in this AI era, so I think I can create more than Oracle Corporation, one more better product like that. Yeah. So it's a golden period for students.
Yeah.
So something like
yeah, this is a golden period for learning. And we are so blessed to have you as the faculties, as the mentors who are teaching these students, because the clarity of thoughts that you had was absolutely brilliant. I like self-correcting and self-learning. It was so beautiful to know that, self-correcting is something new which we should take, not just for faculties, not just for judiciary, not just for media, but for everybody. Self-correcting is something very important, key model of education.
I want to add one more point, sir. So regarding faculty, this is the time, every semester, we have a system, end of the year or end of the semester, students have to go to some industry, either in terms of internship or some industrial training. So we have to send our faculty each and every semester before assigning 2 subjects, at least minimum 1 week, they have to go to certain industry, they have to work with that industry people. Like student internship, faculty internship also very much needed in this area.
So you're welcome to send your faculty to Regenesys AI, and we would love to work with your faculty.
Yes, sir.
And we would love them to have those exposure with the corporates.
We are also stressing, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for your time. Yeah,
Thank you to a moderator.
We have few questions. Can we take those questions?
I was just coming to that. Questions must be asked after such a fantastic panel.
A time when you can ask questions to the teachers back after a long time.
So this is a moment, teachers have asked us a lot of questions. Now it's time to ask them back.
So
leverage it.
So hello all. So thank you for the wonderful panelists. These are the people represent the esteemed organization in Coimbatore. I'm really happy to have you all here. So I have one concern. It's not a question. So about your speaking with faculty members, that was a good initiative. Actually, I just started to tell this thing, internship for faculty members, and also we can try a hackathon for faculty members too. So it maybe they will refresh their thing actually. So they'll also feel like students, they can also learn and they can also upskill their thing apart from the documentation, some auditing purpose. So they can also learn many things from the new technologies. With your all the very big management level of the people that are sitting here, if you're really going with the first step for the faculty members, they are really, they will also get upskilling to the students as well as for the society too. So they are the prime mover of all the students, I think so. So you people, please, this is my request and concern for you all in front of this meeting, everything. So idu vandu neenga panningana definitely faculty members will lead and India will be the best thing of all the profession. So in the teaching profession அப்படின்றது வந்து it is a very, very primemost thing. The only thing teachers மட்டும்தான் அவங்கள விட salary ஜாஸ்தியா வாங்கினா ஹாப்பியா இருக்கிற ஒரே பர்சன் அவங்க மட்டும்தான். Even 50 LPA இப்ப வாங்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க students, but they are getting a less than 10 LPA or some other thing. The only persons who are really, really happy அவங்க மட்டும்தான். So thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
So Dr. Marco have a question.
Dr. Marco has a question.
Yeah, I'm really tempted to make this comment because all of you are there together in this one forum. And I know you have influence over tens of thousands of students and lives. Today we spoke a lot about developing AI capability in students and teachers and transforming colleges to improve quality of learning and management and all of this. I think what is even more important than developing AI capability is to develop entrepreneurial spirit in our students, to make students who are not going to seek for jobs, not job seekers, but job creators. So to help them to use power of AI to think, how to start business, how to solve problems, how to create employment, So we're going to change Tamil Nadu and India only by developing entrepreneurial society. USA is most evolved economically country in the world because it is an entrepreneurial society. So we need to inculcate that entrepreneurial culture in our students, in our teachers, in our faculties, and see how we use AI really to build entrepreneurs, job creators, then job seekers. I think that's very, very important. And you are playing very, very important role in helping students to make them into risk takers and to break their fears, to really make them aware of their own potential, of their own greatness. and make them think big and dream big and become great, entrepreneur and billionaires and game changers. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
One, Dr. Prakash has a question.
Yeah. As one of the panel members said,
So then,
we first, as faculties, because I am also a faculty for chartered accountants, we first need to learn to unlearn. That is very, very important. Yes, I have already learned it 20 years ago. That doesn't hold good, right? So first of all, we should have the mindset to unlearn it, because even I had my own personal experience. I had to learn something from my own daughter, who was just about 6 or 7 years old, on IT security. That was the first time I really had a thing that, yes, I should unlearn and start learning. The pattern lock, which everyone, all of us, we use in the mobile phones. I think most of you will be using pattern lock. That was the first time I was stumped by my own daughter. Right? I was thinking, yes, I'm a faculty, I can go on, lecturing on thing. And she said, Daddy, this is so simple. I can very easily unlock your phone. I was stunned. I said, okay, come on, try it. Then she said, yes, just a minute. She went inside the room. She came back. She gave me the mobile. Okay, she said, now open it. I opened it without showing to her. I gave it back to her. She just saw, she immediately opened it. I was stunned. Anyone guess how she could have done it? Any guesses? She went inside the bedroom. She had just put a small drop of hair oil on the screen, and then she gave it back to me. She just saw it on the thing, and that is where I felt, yes, I need to learn. Learning is till your life, till you breathe your last. You should be prepared to keep your eyes open and keep learning. That is the thing which I have learned. And she very easily, just like that, because the hair oil was there, and I couldn't find any difference in the mobile phone. Just she took it inside and she came back. So as faculties, that day I decided, yes, I should be modest.
Thank you.
You should keep your eyes and ears open for learning from even a small, even how young they may be, even a student. I am always prepared to learn. That is my thing. Thank you.
Prakash.
Yeah, I'll keep this quick. Just adding to this fantastic session, what Dr. Banu said, the spirit of creating jobs, what Dr. Marco said. So at IIT Madras, we have a professor called Dr. Gaurav Raina. So some of the young women are going to be coming to visit. I'm going to help anybody who's interested visiting. Welcome, right? What Dr. Raina says is, it used to be we're all saying one vertical depth, right? One field, 1 degree, it'll last for life. Then we said, no, it has to be a T-shaped profile. But what we have since realized is, to answer Dr. Marco, right? Dr. Gaurav actually says this beautifully. It's a pie-shaped profile, meaning the T also is not enough. We need to have the other leg of the pie to answer what Dr. Marco said. That means you have to teach entrepreneurial spirit. What is that? Uncertainty, ambiguity, how to handle that environment. Everything we teach is about certainty, right? But business is about uncertainty. It's a whole new skill. So that's called the pie-shaped profile. I just wanted to add to what you're saying. Thank you, Dr. Marco.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Prakash. So today's discussion, ladies and gentlemen, has highlighted that building India's AI leadership begins inside our classrooms, laboratories, and universities. By strengthening collaboration between academia and industry, we create graduates. So can we have a token of appreciation for our panelists? Biju? Yeah. Thank you. Can we have a quick photograph? So another round of warm applause for our panelists, ladies and gentlemen, and that was really insightful. Thank you. And yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude today's summit, it is our privilege to recognize and celebrate a few individuals and organizations who contribute to strengthen Coimbatore's innovation ecosystem and advance the adoption of artificial intelligence across industry, education, healthcare, and society. So, may I request dignitaries to kindly join us on the stage as we announce the name for felicitations for Kobai Excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, Arvind Govindraj will announce the names, and please come on the stage for the felicitation.
My good friend, DP, Dr. Prakash, on the stage, please. Just spend a couple of minutes. We need to disturb you again, Professor Jayakumar, sir. Professor Engineer Shanmugam, sir. My good friend, Dr. Venkateshan. Dr. Babu. We are truly honored to felicitate these stalwarts on the stage. A big round of applause for them. And we always keep talking. I mean, no day starts without me discussing about certain things with Professor Jayakumar. He's been a mentor. What do I say about him? He's been a mentor, guide, philosopher. What else? But he's a wonderful person to really. Thank you. I request Marco to probably hand over a token of our appreciation. Dr. Jayakumar, sir. Engineer Shanmugam, a multifaceted personality, running successfully a lot of educational institutions under one roof. It's not an easy job. Thank you, Dr. Shanmugam. My good friend, who's come all the way from Chennai at just a phone call, Prakash. So I don't need to tell him Mr. Prakash, it's Prakash to me. Yes. No function is complete without the presence of Mr. Venkateshan, and he's been of great support to us in terms of getting in touch with the right kind of speakers for us. A big thanks to you, sir, once again. And last but not the least, Babu sir, who has come all the way from Tirupati to grace the occasion, and a big thanks to you again, sir. And I really thank all the, the stalwarts on the stage and all the participants who have made it today. Okay, 1 minute. Thank you, sir.
Gentlemen, can we have a quick photograph? Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
While you're all on stage, I just had a thought. My mind is very fast. Wouldn't it be beautiful if all these gentlemen, capable, accomplished, amazing, purpose-aligned people would join our advisory board for Tamil Nadu to take this AI and make it in some big thing to transform Tamil Nadu in the AI. Okay, that's our invitation to you all, gentlemen. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Marco, and thank you, everyone, and congratulations. Now, may I request our CEO, Mr. Biju Joy, to kind of take this forward. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for being with us.
What a wonderful day. I think I just want to ask you, did you really felt that it is worth your time that you spent today? I just wanted to check with you. Yeah. I just want to check with you, what did you actually like? Can we have some mics? Can we just have some mics there? Anybody want to reflect on the day today?
It has become good evening, everyone. So I'm Dr. Manju from RVS Group of Institutions. So I stepped in first by 8:30 a.m. this morning. Till now, I didn't feel a moment of tiredness because it is full of excitement and learning. And each and every speaker has given so many valuable points for us to take it forward to our campus, to take it to next level. So we should thank the Regenesys team for making this event so interesting and inspiring, and hats off to all the speakers and all the panel members for making this day a memorable one. Thank you.
Short,
sweet. I can say that Regenesys has shown how to celebrate innovation, taking it to the next level and bringing us all closer together. Well done.
Good evening, sirs. I am Dr. K. Sindhil Devi from OBS and Science College, Chettipalayam. Our area is very rural area. Really, today's session is very fantastic. We enjoyed from 9 o'clock to till now. If we continue this session for even 9 p.m., we will learn.
We also want to, but the hotel doesn't allow us.
Okay, sir. Thank you, the team members. Thank you all.
But we will have a next version of this happening very soon. Probably we'll be visiting your colleges and corporates.
Thank you.
Thank you. Arun, yeah. Thank you so much. Arvind.
Hi, we just have a very small startup. We do business solutions, and we do AI models which support custom business solutions. And hearing from the pioneers who are already big giants in it itself is a big thing for us. We got to know too many things that would be helpful for us in building our models basically, and to particularly know about the ecosystem and the environment that Coimbatore offers for the upcoming startups and AI generated things. So it was really a great session for me. It was moreover a brainstorming session for me, and I'm very grateful for Sir particularly, and he was the one who invited us. So yeah, it was a really great session, and I'm looking for it for every Regenesys products and things that is going to happen forward. And I guess we'll be sure connected someday when we become big startups.
Sure. Thanks. It's not just about being big. Big in heart is big enough, right? So, we want to collaborate with all the startups, all the entrepreneurs, because our legacy comes from him, Dr. Marco. And Dr. Marco is a serial entrepreneur, right? And the spirit of entrepreneurship is what we celebrate here. Spirit of AI, spirit of learning, awakening the potential. And this particular forum is for us to collaborate, come together, be a force, and change the nation, change Coimbatore. I want to, go back to the pledge that we took, that we want to train 1 crore Indians on AI skilling. And you have seen the kind of depth that we have in our offerings, right? So we want to be very clear that, we want your collaboration, we want your support, and we invite you to collaborate and work with us to train 1 crore and 10 lakh people in Coimbatore. I would love to invite Dr. Marco.
Okay, just from my side, just few thoughts and few reflections. When I started this morning, I spoke about dream, a big dream of making the world a better place. And it was a dream. And it was just a dream. A dream without action, without execution is nothing. It's just wasted time. And I'm so happy now, after 6-7 hours, there's so many actions. There are so many actions, so many commitments, so many great initiatives have been initiated today. I can see these 5 MOUs signed. I can see these colleges in rural areas. I can see students, teachers. I can see lives transformed. In this dream, I can see tears of parents wiped out. I can see success, students becoming entrepreneurs and building businesses, making their families proud. I can see economic development. I can see students getting jobs with big international, multinational companies. I can see it taking their businesses global. I can see magic. I can see greatness. I can see so many great people in this room. I'm deeply, deeply, deeply emotionally touched. There's so much goodness in each one of you. It's amazing when a group of like-minded people come together, united by common purpose, how magic is unleashed and how we conquer our own fears, our own self-limiting beliefs, and how the dream started manifesting. I can see it starting to manifest. There's so many initiatives, so many new things. Deepak is going to visit me with his family in Croatia. I'm sure many more of you. We're going to have advisory board. We're going to develop capability. We're going to change lives. This is life-changing what we have done today. We're going to change lives of millions and millions of people and families. It's a beautiful thing that happened today. It is magical. So I want to thank you so much, each one of you, for coming today, for giving generously your time, for helping to manifest this dream. So my challenge to each one of you after today is let's action. It's all about action and execution and completion. That's how we can manifest dream into a beautiful, bright future for all of us. Thank you so much once again, and God bless all of you. Thank you.
Kudos to Thank you, Dr. Marco. Dr. Marco's time, to get now Dr. Marco's time is very, very difficult. We had to plan a long, it was planned 6 months back, and he stuck to his commitment. He has to go back to Croatia, but we made sure that, it was a risk. We thought how Coimbatore is going to, pan out. We were not very sure. We would be working in this place from quite a long time. Arvind and Thomas have been instrumental and working in this place. So I feel that, when we came and the way this event panned out today, all thanks to their hard work, your support, and we are looking forward to do bigger and greater things with you. Thank you, and thank you a lot, and have a nice day. Take care.
Yeah, kudos. Just one kudos to the entire team of Regenesys. A very careful selection of panel of discussions, and in fact, it's a wonderful selection. The moment you say Coimbatore, it's 3 pillars like education, hospital, and the industries. So we had excellent panel of discussion, and it was very fruitful and very useful. Thank you, Regenesys team. Thank you.
Thank you. Song, you have to sing a song. Thank you. Sing a celebration song. So we will have a song from Tony.
Thank you, everyone. I think we've had a very wonderful day, wonderful audience, wonderful speakers, and each one of you here. I am not prepared for a song, but let me think through it. Until then, can we have each one of you on the stage and let's have a group photograph. Let's have that click, So this is going to stay as a memory for all of us that we all were part of this day where, we made all what we said come true. So let's have that memory. Can I invite you all to the stage? That also is okay, but I don't think so. Lights are like this way, and hence I'm requesting all of you. Yeah. We can get some chairs for you, professors and doctors. You can grab the chairs. Can we help them pull the chairs, please? Can I request everybody to join us quickly? Yes. Dr. Marco, this photograph would be incomplete without you. Can we have Rajat, Mr. Kapil Suri, Mr. Manoj Nagraj, Thomas, Arvind, Saif, Himani, Maluti, Malli, everyone. What an incredible moment, you know. Ritik. Thank you to each one of you whose help made this happen. We've had a wonderful day. Thank you so much. Bye.
Are they done?